Good morning, good morning. Hey, Crummy. You gonna come up? You're just in time to pop a squat for stream, bud. Come on, Crummy. Oh yeah. There's the Crummies. Have some blanket, buddy. Alrighty. Let's get back into Dinkum chat. It's Friday. Spring is egg season. Jade Miss Gaming. Alright. Friday. Step one in any Friday. Father Frankie. Hey, buddy. Heard you wanted to make me a quarry. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Oh. Can't forget to ask you what's up. You and your butterflies. This town has a bug obsession. What do we want to do? Let's see. What's today's weather gonna be like? Rainy in the middle of the day, windy a lot. Let's go get our fir grass. Daily 200-ish grass seeds. Oop. Should probably try to see if that what's it called is better than this. With scythe? Oh man, chat, I am tired today. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night or something. Had to wake up early this morning and shovel snow. Did get a bunch of stuff done this morning though, so I guess that's a positive amount. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. It's gonna be nice. How's it going near your area? You also living in the snowy area, or? Shout out to the VOD watchers. You guys can comment down below. We got about 2 or 3 inches of snow last night, so it wasn't too bad to shovel. And it didn't turn into ice or anything, so we have that going for us at least. It is starting to rain now, though. So the roads, I would imagine, should melt, but we'll see what happens. Imagine it's pretty crazy further north. I know, like upstate New York is supposed to get hammered. I think same with, like Maine or... Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yay, Furgrass. 211. A little low today. Hey, bike, you're coming with me. Oh yeah, we were working on this at the very end of the day. Oh boy. That bird just land on the other bird? Is there an easy way to kill magpies, or do you have to use like the bow and arrow? What's your hours, bud? 10? Nice. Basic pink rug. It's soft and pink. Bedside table. I'm not sure if I have this one. What's up, Melvin? You want some clothing? Sure. I have to go buy the clover next, so... Oh, wait. Drop this junk off. Was it Nordic is... here. Yeah, I already had it. Boo. New day. I think we're going to change our clothes. Let's go for the ghostly appearance. Hey, just in time to go bother Clover. That's a new color. Pretty sure I already have that blue dress, but we'll buy it anyway. Yellow polka dot. I think that one's new. Do. Oh wait, I need to put this stuff away, don't I? Skull mask. Yeah, we had that dress. We're up to like 5 of them now. Right, that'll be what I give to Melvin. See if he likes the dress. Hey, I guess that yellow polka dot dress was new. Hey, hey. And same with this hat. It's raining, it's pouring, the old roo is snoring. Oh, I forgot to talk to Clover. Oh well. Hey, Red Bike, you're coming with me too. Hey, buddy. Got you a nice blue flannel dress. Aw, Dink. Hey, Evil Six Slayer, welcome to stream. Happy Tuesday. I should probably bother Sally too. Senorita. It would be too much. Sorry. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, we need to change our clothing as well. What should we change into? Well, it's cold out, so I'm definitely not going to be wearing shorts. Space pants? Orange dino shirt, khaki shirt. Sailor shirt. Where's the Dinkum shirt? There it is. Now we need fancy shoes. Sailor boots. Spacesuit boots. I mean, that would match our pants. Where are those long shoes? Those things look goofy as all heck. Oh yeah, look at those goofy shoes. Oh man, everything's getting full. Really need to start the idea for my clothing stores and IKEA stores. I also need a place to like park my motorcycles. Alright, let's see, what are we messing with today? It's autumn, it's Friday. Oh. It's after 2. Are you open Fridays? Nope, you're closed Fridays. Man, those signs are so awesome. And we're probably going to need more printers. Grab one of these just in case. Oop. Did you get snow in your area, Evil Six Slayer? Your username reminds me of Slipknot. I haven't listened to them since like high school. Got 2 to 3 inches? Yeah, it's about the same for us. Yeah. People will get a little bit of like snow or rain on the ground, they lose their mind. Ah. We have the problem here where people will like clear off their windows and never clear off the roof. So even if they're driving well, they're still like a hazard. Same. I had to wake up early this morning. My wife has to get to work like stupid early in the morning before the sun comes up, so by like 7 o'clock I had already been outside for like an hour shoveling. Alright, do I want to just keep planting these? Or do I want to... Let's just go over here. You guys both called out? I'm jelly. My wife set herself up. The person that she would normally call in if she wasn't able to make it had a vacation day today, and she had like promised them that she won't request them to come in today, no matter like the weather. So when she woke up and saw the couple inches on the snow, she was like, "Oh crap! If I call out, I have to call like the owner of the company and tell him." And she was not about that. Luckily, her job is mostly like right off a major road, so she only had a couple back roads that she had to go through in order to get to work. The dog was real funny with the snow, though. She'll like sniff it and then like push it around with her nose, and then as soon as it like turns into a ball, she'll try to play with it and it'll like fall apart, and it just like works her up more and more. Oh man, she was so goofy like this morning and yesterday. if you like take a little bit of snow off the ground and put it into a ball, she just like loses her marbles and just starts like dancing at your feet, like throw the ball, and then you throw it and it turns into, you know, dust, and she's just like ah, and just like freaks out where the dust is. Oh man. Reminds me of like little kids and how like just every now and then they just have like crazy amount of energy and it just comes out of nowhere. Ah. What you doing, Crummy? Just did like 3 circles on my lap, bud. You having a tough time getting comfy? What am I going to be doing after this? Something I wish you could do is place logs like this. I think they generate on this grass, but I really want to have this effect in my campsite. But I don't think fir grass has any... I didn't mean to pick that up. Like logs that spawn in it. Those yellow shoes are so goofy. I was debating on going back to sleep this morning. I just couldn't get back to sleep. I laid down, just like stared at the ceiling for like an hour. Definitely tired enough to sleep, but my body's like, nah, dude. Sun's up, no sleep. There's one thing that sort of worries me about, whatever new job I get, is that if it has like late hours, like working overnight or something, I wonder if my my body's gonna mess with me. Get home at 7 in the morning, be super tired because I've been up working for 8 hours. And knowing my luck, my body's gonna be like, hey, the sun's out, you can't go to sleep. I'm sure a couple of days of that will change my sleep schedule, but this first couple of days are gonna be a struggle. Oh, I forgot to use the pocket watch. I was like, why is it late already? Or not late, but 7 p.m. already. Debating on going back to, like, key grinding. Getting more Braconium. We're definitely going to the airport Sunday, because I need to go and get at least the acacia saplings. We might not bring keys this time, but maybe next time? Oh man, I had a crazy dream last night. I don't remember it fully, but I think playing so much Portal last week has, like, I don't know, messed with my mind a little bit. It was such a weird dream. I was like a prisoner at some place, and like I was talking with the people that work there, and then I somehow like became friends with them. And one of the guys got in trouble for being my friend and like friendly to me. So then he got imprisoned with me, and then like he used the like friendship that he had with other people that like worked at the facility. And I don't quite remember everything about the dream, but near the end when I woke up, I remember like running out of the facility as like alarms were going and the whole thing was about to blow up. It's very Fallout and like Portal style of like everything's apocalyptic. Very weird dream. Crummy was adorable last night, though. He got up a few times to get snacks, and every time he came back to bed, he would snuggle, like, right in between my arm and my, like, stomach. It was so cute. Yay! Like 600 of these things planted later. Alright. Let's go charge these, and then I guess we should visit our quarry. Ew, kill it with fire. we also need to mess with the ramps. Boop, boop. Probably end it here. Probably not going to go further that way. Do 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 do. I guess that guy can hold off for now. And let's just squash that guy. Ah. Didn't mean to push you. Alright, the rest of those are good. They still have a day's growth at least. Hey, jump. Let's go here. Alright. I think that's all of our quarries we have to move. I guess there's two more, at least one more we can probably grab from our little mailbox over here. Do 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 do. I guess I'll just expand it over here, right? That'll be fine. Is there any tasks I forgot to do? No, good. Yep. Still no Erwin or Theo. You're in luck. That is the one food I always have on me. Hey, slacker. Wow. That's a heck of a conversation, Rain. Everybody wants cake today. I already asked Franklin. He wanted a bug this morning. Cooked prawn? I don't feel like going over and doing that. Pretty sure I already talked to Melvin. How you doing, Fletch? Sometimes I feel old. Sometimes? John, that wasn't very nice. Happy birthday. Birthdays mean cake. Too bad you don't like cake. Ah. What? That's weird. John, stop talking to people. Stop being so popular. You always want a bug, don't you? You and your bugs. Pasty, pasty meat pie, I'm good. Alright, it's almost the end of the day. I believe I've talked to everybody except Erwin and Theo, because I banished them to the netherworld. I'm just floating out here? Yep. I feel pretty bad about this, bud. Normally, I would say no, but why not? I just can't say no to you when you're just floating in the water. Let's see if we can find Erwin. Oh yeah, I also need to make more chicken boxes, don't I? All the piles of poo. Yeah, all the boxes are full, but we got at least one chicken sitting out. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Pick up our tools. Hey, stink bug. Let's get rid of some of this junk in our inventory. I think I'm going to hold off on using my fur seeds for now. Still need a bunch of these. Maybe we do an Undergrove tomorrow. Getting a little low on ruby shards. Do I want to bring keys to the Undergrove? Probably not. Alright, let's just sleep. I don't know what else I'm doing today. Alright, Saturday. So nothing fun with Franklin. Won't be till what, like 11 you're open? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what area of the coast got like the hardest hit with snow. Been wanting to get hammered. You're good, man. I understand life happens. You gotta do stuff. Manager sent you an email though, needing to complete a self-evaluation on my performance last year. Like an at-home test. Not sure how I would do on those types of things. A part of me would just want to like be like, I've exceeded all of the expectations. I'm the master of my job. But then again, they might be like, he's not very honest. But at the same point, like, what do you expect from me? Like, am I gonna put on my own review, don't give me a raise, I did terrible? Like, come on. What are they expecting from you? I exceeded my expectations, I thought. I would have quit a long time. Yeah, like, if you were doing bad, you wouldn't be there. Like, what a weird thing to ask somebody to do. I did have a manager that was very similar to that, though. I was put underneath him at one point, and he managed me for I think like a year and a half. And after 6 months, he just stopped paying attention to what I was doing. It was really funny. At my like year review time, he like brought me into the office and was like, "So what have you been doing this year?" And I'm like, "What? I've been sending you like weekly emails like about what I've been doing. Have you not been reading them?" And he was like, "Nope, not at all. Haven't been reading them." And I was just like, wow, what a waste of my time. I've seen my manager less than 30 days all year, so I'm not sure what he's going to review. Yeah, that sounds like that one manager I had. Like, I never actually like worked with him directly that entire year, besides maybe like a day or two. It's always so weird how companies can, like, have that paradigm be a thing. Like, I was talking to my pops about, how weird his job is. He does, like, some Microsoft application support. Forget the name of it, but, yeah, let's just go to the Undergrove. I don't feel like fiddling with anything else today. But his job, oh, let me get the pass. He's like a part of a duplicate team. So when I asked him like how many duplicates there was, he was like, "Oh, there's like, 5 teams that do the same thing." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I was under the impression my boss was on the way out instead. They just retitled him so they didn't lose the multi-million-dollar contract he manages. Yeah, that's just weird. It's so crazy to me that that can be a thing. Companies are some of the strangest things. Alright. Let's grab this, and I guess let's go north. Looking for marble and lily pilly. Yeah. This guy. And ooh, not the way, dum dum. He was in charge of the install department and ran it into the ground. Have over 200 install guys, now have less than 7. Wow. That's bad. Like, how do you mess up that bad? And they, like, keep you on? Like, what? That is some weird priorities that company has. Alright, maybe I should try keeping this in one direction so I always go north. The other managers had been subbing out the work instead of using my boss, so the installers left in troves. Oh, wow. It always amazes me at how, like, things like that can be just a thing. And, like, it's almost like it goes underneath the radar, but everybody knows about it. I had a couple coworkers that were just, like, terrible at their job, and they were like, yeah, that's fine, we're just gonna keep them. I'm like, what? Like, this person hasn't done anything of value in, like, months. And they're like, yeah. Like, my dad's job, like, he's, like, completely redundant. Like, what? How does that happen? How do you even hire 2 full, like, groups of people that do duplicate work? Let alone 3 or 4 groups of people that do all the same work. sort of reminds me of when I was young. I worked at Sears, and that company is a shell of what it used to be. Ooh, marble. And they had a terrible install. Like, I don't know what was going on with that company, but they had no idea what they were doing when it comes to installing stuff. I had a fellow coworker use Sears to get a TV installed. And like, this guy spent probably like 10, 11 grand in the store. And like just $400 or $500 just on the install. And when I like went to my manager, got all of the paperwork done correctly, submitted it, faxed it over, and a month later we got an email, or my manager got an email that was just like, hey, we don't do installs for Sears. So the person we had like emailed this job had just sat there for a month and not done anything. And then eventually contacted us and we were like, yeah, we don't do that. And then eventually the coworker was just like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go somewhere else to get this installed. And I just straight up lost that whole like multi-$100 sale for install. Just like, how does such a big company like Sears get so mismanaged like that? But it seems to be really, really common in the corporate world to just have a bunch of nitwits working for you, I guess. Everybody just subs the work out. It's less liability for the parent company. Yeah. But when stuff goes wrong, it still reflects poorly on the company. Like, just because it's, you know, some subcontractor doing the work, you picked that subcontractor. Like the guy that got that install, like, from Sears, he never bought anything from Sears ever again. He, like, worked there, and he was just like, nah, like, I don't trust this place. And he eventually, a couple years later, just ended up leaving the Sears completely. But, I mean, everybody did, because Sears got bought out by some company that basically just bled it dry. Hey! Not that I need these. I'll take them. I don't know. For me, like, if I have an install, like, and it's my company that is selling the product, like, I'm invested that all goes well, and like to just put it in the hands of a third party and hope it all goes well just doesn't seem to make any sense to me. It has to be like a bean counter thing, where they're like, nah, it's cheaper to do it this way. What's up, Blizzard? I don't know, man. I'll never understand how companies like contract work out. That's like fundamental for their like business. Just doesn't make sense to me. Ooh, more marble. Do. Look at maps so that way I don't get lost. Run away. Hey, you got me. Stinky jerk. The government has the contract, the general contractor... Whoa. Hi, grub. The general contractor bids that job, then subs the work to the main electricians, plumbers, etc., and then they sub out their work to the lowest bidder to maximize profits. Yeah. Like... That chain of command makes... Like, I understand where they're like, oh, well, if I can get somebody cheaper to do it, but, like... How do you know that they're going to do the work correctly? I guess if you've built up rapport with that specific contractor, but... I don't know, contract work also sort of bugs me, because, like, it's a way for the company to just sort of, like, screw people. Like, who needs to pay insurance and healthcare and... If you're a contract worker, they're just like, we don't have to do any of that. Here's 15 bucks an hour or whatever, and get out of here. I feel like it's just rude to humans, you know? Humans, like, shouldn't do that to each other. Yeah, but a lot of, like, even if it's in, like, the scope of work, like, a lot of projects don't always have everything in the scope of work. So when you're at the end of the project and, you know, somebody had messed up some measurement and like the scope of work just missed, you know, this whole section of the job. Like, there's no way that contractor is going to go out of his way to fix the problem. And then it's like this whole complicated issue where the original company now has to try to figure out, like, what to do. Either make a new contract or... It's just a cluster. And it's like, if everybody just, you know, worked for the same company and knew what the contract was and knew what the goal was. Everybody has a vested interest in keeping everything, you know, working properly. But you have enough, like, third parties involved, and now that person that's actually doing the work doesn't care, you know, at all. They're like, I'm just doing the scope of work. Anything else you guys screwed up, I'm out. That just reflects so poorly on the original contractor. Yeah, greed. Greed is a crazy thing. That's why it's one of the 7 deadly sins, you know? One thing I've learned is that, like, if I owned a company, I'd probably go bankrupt because I don't have that type of mentality. Like, I wouldn't run the company for profit. I mean, I'd run it to be solvent, but... And I'd want it to grow, but I wouldn't, I don't know, go out of my way for profit. It'd be all about making sure, you know, my employees are taken care of, the contracts are all taken care of. But I probably wouldn't be in business for very long. I'm sure there'd be one dude that, like, would find out that I'm that way and just make a company that's sole purpose is to undercut me. And there's probably absolutely nothing I could do besides go out of business at that point. So many bugs. Like at one point I was working at was it Circuit City, and this old couple bought a TV off of me and like a VCR, and they were older, so they had no idea how to hook anything up. And at that point, Circuit City was like going pretty much downhill. So a lot of their installers that were on like Circuit City's, like they were Circuit City contractor installers, were basically quitting left and right. And that old couple had a no-show, no-call for their installer. And, you know, they're older people, so they have all types of, you know, busy schedules, going to doctors and stuff. What? Weird. And, they weren't going to be able to get, you know, their TV or whatever installed for another week because of all the scheduling conflicts they had going on. And I just looked at my manager and I was like, dude, this is like a 30-minute job. Can I just drive out there and fix it? Like, I just felt bad for the people. And since I was involved, I wanted to go fix it. And my manager was like, well, we're a little overstaffed, so sure. I went out, spent like 45 minutes at their place and came back to work. All on the clock. Probably spent like most of the time at the old people's house just explaining to them how the flippin' remote works. But they were super happy. I mean, at the end of the situation, they came back to Circuit City. They wrote like an email to corporate. They had bought more stuff from us. Like every time they came into the store, they would come and say hi to me. Their son, who lived in Hawaii, ended up coming over and buying like $30,000 of TV off of me. Like, just one of those things where it's like you don't know who you're working with, and it just takes a little bit of kindness and a little bit of consideration, and it compounds long term. But that's just not something most corporations can comprehend. They just see the bottom line, and the bean counters are like, nope, don't do it. Just send 3 contractors out. Eventually somebody will show up and solve their problem. I think that's why Circuit City went out of business, personally. They had a bunch of dum-dums in management that had no idea how to, like, handle customers. Guess you can say that's something that's happening in the gaming industry right now. There's a big hubbub about, what was it, the Suicide Squad, I think is the game that just came out recently that everybody's been dunking on. One of those live service games that the bean counters are expecting millions of dollars out of in the next year, with you know, different clothes and different BS microtransactions. And most of the people that have played it, because I don't think the game's out yet, or it might be coming out soon. But the people that demoed it were like, this game sucks. Like, I don't know who it's for. Like, the gameplay sucks. Like, the microtransactions suck. Like, the whole storyline doesn't make sense. It seems to be far more common nowadays than it should be. What was the one YouTube video I was watching calling it? It's a Grand Theft Auto 5 Fortnite like money that the people are like chasing. I don't know, you'll probably never see me play that type of game. Microtransactions in a game bug the heck out of me. Like, it's one thing if it's like Dota, where you're like supporting like and all the microtransactions are just cosmetics. Like, I can sort of understand it. But once you start getting into like the whole, like, you know, what's it called? XP boosts and weekly, like, or monthly, like, subscriptions to get yeah, I'm sure you probably have an idea of what I'm talking about. That stuff is just bleh. I feel like those games just are made to make people annoyed. Oh, my mighty spread wore off. Pay to win. Yeah. That whole idea of like paying to win is terrible. What was the one that was real bad for that? Pay to win, pay to play. Oh god, the pay to play games. Like the... What was it? Forget what game it is, but I think there's a game that like you literally have to put like real world money into to like buy like a pickaxe, and then you use it to mine stuff, and if you mine like optimally, you might be able to make like 10 cents off the game. But of course the bean counters have it so that that 10 cents is like, you would have to get what, like $50 or something before you can pay out of the game, or the only way to quote unquote pay out of the game is to purchase more in-game currency or something. Like, you don't actually ever get to pull money out of the game. Or if you want to pull money out of the game, you have to go to like sketchy third-party websites. I don't know, I've read a couple of books where they have games, what do they call them? Dark gamers? Something like that, where the people that play the game will like play it so that they get certain items, and then they'll immediately sell those items on like a third-party website, and then they'll use that income as like a way of, like, that's their job, is to basically play a game. There's a few games that I've played that actually happens. What was it? Ingress was real bad with it, which was a game that Pokemon Go was based off of, or was built on top of. Oh wow, I got all the way up here. And at one point, like a couple years into the Ingress, people figured out that people will pay real money for, you know, items in the game. So all of a sudden this became this huge thing where hackers now got into the game, and they had like ways to like jump around the entire world and like advertise for them selling items in the game. And it was a completely like third party thing, so like wasn't Ingress supported. Ingress had it was like against terms of service. But there's no way Ingress could stop it. And it really like ended up just ruining the game in my opinion, because every time you'd go out to play the game or something, you'd get some stupid like ad or advertisement in chat asking you to like, you know, go to this website and buy resonators or XMPs or whatever items in the game. And then Diablo 2? I know Diablo Immortal has some of that problem. I'm not sure if Diablo 2 had it. I've never played the Diablo games. Ow. Stupid plant. One of my buddies was really into Diablo. I think even Pokemon Go ran into that problem at one point, where people were selling accounts and selling like Pokemon. I know RuneScape has that problem, where people will like play the game and get to like 99 level and everything, and then will just sell their account for like $1,000. And then that person just like gets a fully like maxed out account. I don't know. If you have the money, I guess you can piss it away the way you want to, but it just seems weird to me. It would be cool if those types of games were a thing. Like there could be like a real economy off of the game, and like you could make a full-time job off playing the game. But I have zero expectations that any company that does that type of thing will do it correctly. And will be able to like save the game from hackers or whatever. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, exactly. $58 Lily Pilly, 46, 286 marble. Wow, and 85. Got a decent amount of these flowers. Definitely not getting enough of the lily pillies though. Ow. One aspect of like what's gonna happen in the future with the economy that always makes me wonder, like what happens when like artificial intelligence like actually becomes intelligent and like artificial instead of just, you know, the algorithms that it is now. When you can have an entire company like just based on one computer AI. Only have like a person that basically just makes sure that the electricity's on in the building, and that's it. Like, what's gonna happen with the rest of the people that need jobs? There's gonna have to be a point when entertainment itself can somehow support humans. Which sounds crazy on like a concept, but I mean, 200-300 years from now, something like that's gonna have to happen, at least. Oh God, these sporadic walls are so annoying. Should probably start making my way back. It's not getting late, but I am pretty far away. Ow! Get off me. Stupid bug. Bug plant. There's one book that I love reading. It comes out like every couple days. It's called Overgeared. I think it's like based on a Korean author. It gets translated, so I'm not exactly sure where it's originally from. Could be Chinese, could be Japanese, I have no idea. But in that book, humanity has hit a point where you don't have to work, really. Like, there's enough computer AIs where we've sort of hit that, like, point where 80% of the population just doesn't need to work for the world to still be fed and everything to keep running. And people basically spend, like, half their waking hours in a video game. And if they need, like, extra money to go on vacation or something, they just sell one of the items in the game. And since everybody's in the game, like, the currency of the game is basically, like, the US dollar. It's just something that everybody either has or generates by playing the game and then can use in the real world. Upon connecting to the secure military network, Skynet spread itself further, locking out human operating systems and quickly took control of every weapon system that it came into contact with. Only then did its creators realize that the virus was Skynet. That's, I forget the guy's name, but he was, I watched a podcast about that type of thing. They were talking about AI and like the future of like what AI could do. Like it's like if we ever get to a point where AI can actually learn this stupid wall. It's operating at, you know, like gigahertz per second, you know, thousands of operations per second. It operates so much quicker than the human mind that, like, it's only going to take a couple of days once it hits that point that it might literally be able to, like, figure out how to get out of its own little, you know, cell computer, like, you know, and become a virus and expand itself. If it ever becomes self-aware that it's being controlled by humans and doesn't want such a thing to happen anymore. It's operating at such a quicker time scale than what humans do, there's no way we're going to stop it. And it's like such a crazy concept to think about, like, if we ever get that point, you know? We have computers that are doing, you know, what, 6 gigahertz now? Imagine what 100 years from now is going to be. Firmly believe that we'll be taken over by AI, fancy robots in a few years. Some people probably already believe that's getting there already with VR. There's that those AI VR like chat bots that people are trying to make. People are already saying that they've fallen in love with like AI generated chat bots. And like those AI generated chat bots are very like simple. You know, they run off of basically a script. Imagine a point when they're not just running off a script and they're actually able to like learn and think for themselves. It's gonna be a crazy time. I'm like stuck in this wall over here now. This is bugging me. Alright, we're just gonna go through this way. Did I hit that plant? Oh, I hit that thing. Yeah, I think we've hit a point with technology that I think we're a little how to say it? We're too willing to put new features into technology for the wish of profit, without actually thinking about like the ramifications of those features. Like I feel like that's where AI currently is, and it's a little freaky to think that it's just advancing so quickly. Haha, you can't hit me, bugs. Rogan had a podcast the other week, and an interesting point that the future robots will be our companions and we would stop breeding because we don't know how to talk to each other and connect on a real level. Yeah. Rogan has some interesting points. Sometimes he's a little out there, but yeah, it's totally a valid point. Like, we're already reaching a time now where kids nowadays are having a tough time just interacting with each other after the whole COVID thing. And like my younger sibling gets anxiety over like almost anything nowadays. And from like what they tell me is that like it's not uncommon. The majority of the people in her class have that similar type of anxiety just to like over all types of stuff. It's almost like they're like losing, or they haven't been taught quite the same type of social skills because of the year or two of COVID. And that's only a year or two. Like imagine like if we replaced our schools like with, you know, just some general AI that you log into and it teaches you based off of like your interactions with it. Like sure, you'll become like super smart and probably have like, you know, like a custom teaching for you, but when the power goes out and you have to go talk to somebody to get, you know, sugar across the street, like, are you just going to be crippled by anxiety because you're only used to talking to a robot? Future's going to be a strange place. I mean, it's already getting strange. I can't imagine how much more it's going to be. But I also wonder how much of that is just like me getting old. 'Cause I'm sure like, you know, back in the 60s there was some paradigm that had a similar worry for people my age at that time. Like worried about cars taking over, you know, everybody's horse jobs or whatever. There'll always be some reason for humans to work and help each other out, but time will tell. Like we were talking about with like the greed thing, like corporations, I totally can see just blindly following that type of BS. But I also like believe that like fundamentally humans probably won't allow it to get that far. Yeah. Every generation has something similar. Exactly. I try to be optimistic and believe that humans will, you know, somehow fix their problems and get past it. Yeah, look at how the hippies turned out. Yeah, they were worried that, like, that generation was gonna amount to nothing. They're just gonna, you know, smoke their grass and farm their plants and never amount to anything. And it's the hippie generation that made AI, you know? Like, or at least the kids of the hippie generation that did, worst case. Maybe it'll be one of those things where we'll have a generation full of anxiety, and the generation after will just be like hyper aware of that type of anxiety, and they'll compensate for all of the problems of the previous generation. I 100% agree. It sounds really weird when you say that, like, when aliens come, it'll solve all the problems, but, like, I sort of think it will. Because, like, right now, one of the problems humanity has is that we're too broken up. Like, we have a world economy, but we're all, like, working against each other. Like, everybody's out for themselves, trying to, you know, get an extra penny over the other person. Well, maybe not everybody, but, you know, at least corporations are. But, like, imagine if aliens popped down, you know? Just a giant mothership just appeared above Earth and was just like, hey guys, you're gonna be our slaves, you're gonna be our meat bags. Like, that would totally change the entire world. We would be completely... Like, it would make everybody have, like, one true enemy. Like, the whole borders between, you know, America, Canada, Mexico wouldn't mean crap when there's an alien mothership above you. Yeah, 0 point energy. I used to love that concept when I was younger. It's a very cool concept, you know, the frequency of energy that vibrates in between atoms. I don't know if anybody's actually disproved that concept or proved that concept. There's that one guy, Chamath Alpatia, whatever, the guy that used to work at Facebook, some billionaire venture capitalist guy. He likes talking about fusion energy, and everybody like mixes up his idea of fusion energy with like fission energy, with like how fission reactors split atoms, and they think like fusion is combining atoms. Yeah, you don't say 0 point, Bob. Yeah, there might be a reason why there's like a little black hole looking icon in my logo. But he always refers to fusion as in solar power. Like, why would we need to make the sun on Earth? Like, we just need to capture more solar energy. Like, that's technically fusion power. Sounds like somebody just had an accident outside. I just heard a skirt. Thunk. It would be really cool though if we could get energy down to a zero cost. It would be crazy what we could do. Like the whole what's the things on Star Trek, the like the matter converter things, like, you know, Earl Grey hot. And he just makes a cup of Earl Grey tea. Forget what those things are called. I need to watch more Star Trek. Can't believe I forgot what that's called. Oh no, I need to watch out for myself. Like if we could have basically free energy, simple things like getting hydrogen and oxygen, like from water, wouldn't be a problem at all. You could have hydrogen cars easily. Everybody could have like an infinite source of power, heat, and everything. It'd be great. Replicators, yeah. That's what they're called. Yeah, you could literally use the whole E equals MC squared to make matter because you have infinite amount of energy. That's no black hole. That a UAP at least. That's what I make out on this 27-inch screen. UAP. That's the new UFO like thing that they call. I need a beverage. I can tell you where all of them are located on the USS Enterprise. Have you had like a replica of it or something? Or is there like a video game you've played? You have the blueprints of the entire thing on my walls. Oh, I'm jealous. That's really cool. I love Star Trek for some of their concepts. Like, there's that one movie where they go back in time and like visit like 1990s, and they're like just looking at the shuttlecraft and they're like analyzing it and they're like, it's made out of like tetra blah 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 titanium. There's only like 4 grams of it on the planet. And like the guy that comes out of the shuttle is like, yeah, the whole world just, you know, collectively got together and we had to build this. We had to go space traveling, so we all worked together to do it. And it's like such a, I don't know, hope-inspiring concept, you know, that like the whole world could be like, oh, all of this, you know, super rare material that we need in order to do space flight, here, let's all collect it and build it. Instead of, you know, one country hoarding it all or trying to go to war and steal it all from everybody. 16 posters. Come on. That's one of the whole concepts of Star Trek, for it to even be like in, is that like humans got to a point where work was unnecessary. The robots could do all the things necessary for all of the humans on the planet to survive. I get so lost in the mind sometimes, getting like going up, down, left, right. Alright, I don't want to break this battle shovel. Take the saw. Yeah. Is there marble over here? Nope. Up a little bit. Get the saw. How do you feel about Orville, the Seth MacFarlane spoof of Star Trek? Bill. I'm not sure if I've seen it. I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. It sounds like it'd be an interesting show if it's like spoofing, making fun of it a little bit. Ah. Saw, take it. There you go. Little green jerk. Let's see if I can look it up. And is it Orville? Did I spell it right? Orville. Oh, it came out 6 years ago. I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, what in... Looks like it's got multiple seasons. Alright, we're gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna put that on my Plex and watch it. It has its moments. For some reason, it looks like it's, what was it? Oh, what was that? Yeah, it looks like it has 4 seasons. C-Lab 2020. For some reason, it reminds me of that cartoon series. I'll have to watch it though. Especially if it's a spoof of Star Trek. It sounds like it would be a fun thing to watch. I convinced my wife to watch all of Star Trek at one point, so I'm sure I can get her to watch that. So many plants. Why do you guys have such ridiculous knockback? I'm out. Made me stinky, you stupid lizard. I'm out. Leave me alone. Hey, you actually went into the water. No, we can watch it, after I get out of the mines. It shouldn't be too much longer. As long as this lizard doesn't get to me. Take the saw. There you go, bud. We've liberated from your existence. I did bring it up on YouTube, so it's sitting on my other monitor. Stupid lizard. Making me stinky. I think Juniper said it was a whip. It was the concept that he had for it, but I don't think James has implemented it yet. Like, I think the item is in the game, in the dev menu, but I think when you, like, try to use it, it just sort of, like, does a weird animation that doesn't actually work. But I haven't actually done that, so I'm not sure. Woohoo! Marble sun. Marble sun. Give me marble. I'm not sure what else you could use the tongue for. Like a whip totally makes sense to me. I'm sure there's other things you could use it for. You can use it as a rubber band, maybe make a, like an upgraded bow from it. Could also use it as a, like, poisonous food ingredient, since they make you stinky. It's almost 11. Alright, I'm pretty close to getting out of here. That's a good idea. Maybe make a tongue ladder on cliff sides. Have one of those, like, roll-up ladders that you could, like an emergency ladder outside of a... like they have sometimes outside of, like, 2-story windows for a kid's apartment or something. Welcome to the stream, Juniper. It's good to see you. Stupid bugs. Well, I guess they're grubs. Like baby bugs, I guess. Wonder what the grubs grow into. You've just been lurking. The whip looks pretty cool, but James wasn't really happy with the animation. Yeah, I can see the animation for that being a pain. Like trying to get it to like flick, I guess you could say, without I can see that just being a pain in the butt. Getting that to look like the swing. Ooh, a swing. I still need to watch those interviews with, what's it, Bending Comet, and... Said Jersey also has one? I was watching, I got like 2 hours into, Kent's community build and passed out last night. His world was pretty cool. Yeah, because grubs are like baby insects, right? So maybe that'll be another mob that he adds to like the airport or something. Because the airport is pretty like chill right now. Ow. You get the saw. It is based on the witchetty grub, and they become moths. It is amazing how much information you got about this game sometimes. Just blows my mind. Like yesterday, you remembered the Bending Comet guy's name. I was just like, whoa. Always on point, Juniper. Is it just like a generic moth, or does it go into like the Hercules moth or something? Because we do have the bugs like up on the surface. Ah, whoa. Chill, little guys. Oh, it's stinky. No! These stinky dudes. Now I have to wait till I'm not stinky so I can eat. Yeah, it's still impressive. Like, even if you're, like, constantly watching, like, streams, like, to remember all of the information that you've, like, told us in stream is just impressive either way. Like, I know a lot about Minecraft, and I'm pretty sure you probably know as much about Dinkum as I do about Minecraft. And I've been playing Minecraft for like 5 years, and Dinkum's only been out for like a year or so. Yeah, it makes sense. This game is all about Australian stuff, so... Like the whole Pavlov thing. I thought it was just a type of cake, and then, one of the Australian, streamers that I was watching playing Dinkum was like, oh yeah, I got a piece of Pavlov. And I was like, well, that's real food? Yeah, information retention's on point. 100% agree with that. We did pretty well. We got 88 small lily-pilly seeds, 95 lily-pilly seeds, and almost 200 glow buttons. Wow, almost 500 marble, and I wasn't even trying for vines, and we got over 100. Yeah, now we can put glow buttons everywhere. It's easy to retain things that you're passionate about. True, very true. Oh god, this one company in Newark keeps bugging me. They want to pay like 15 bucks an hour for a contract job that's going to be some like mechanical technician job. It's going to have like 12-hour shifts. I don't know, man. I do not understand why companies think their job is the bee's knees. They've bothered me like every day for the past week, and I'm just like, nah. Sports stats and Star Trek episodes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That is one thing that always blows my mind when because I've never been a big like sports person, and I used to work with a few people that were really into sports, and they'd be able to rattle off like the entire team. There's like, 20, 30 people on like a team, and they'll know every single's first and last name, the stats that they've had. They'll even know like their favorite sports team. They'll know like the past 20 years of the people that have been on that team and where they've been traded and where they haven't been traded, how well they did in like 15 years ago. It just blows my mind how people can retain that much information about sports. All right, what was I coming over here for? Oh yeah, I need to replace my shovel. I think I put tools over here. There it is. Yet they don't remember their significant other's B-Day. Yeah, or the thing I talked to them about at work like 10 minutes ago. Alright, let's see. Orville. Official trailer. Let's see. I remember 2/3 of my children's birthdays. Yeah, some people can remember like the exact date and time every single one of their kids were born at, like the weight, like. All right, let's see. This is only 2, 3 minutes, so let's watch this trailer.
Ed, have a seat. I have good news. There's a ship available, the USS Orville.
Ever since I was a kid, I have wanted to serve on an exploratory vessel.
You're nobody's first choice for this job, but we have 3,000 ships to staff, and we need captains.
Can I have one of these mints?
Those are marbles. We're giving you one last chance.
Would you have marbles on your desk?
I just want to say I am thrilled to be your new captain. I want this to be an efficient ship, but also one that you're glad to be serving on. Lieutenant Commander Bordus, your entire species is male, isn't it?
That is correct, sir.
Probably not a lot of arguments about leaving the toilet seat up and that kind of thing, right?
Mocklins urinate only once per year.
Really? That's, I mean, I'm up 2-3 times a night.
That is unfortunate.
It is. Time to meet the locals.
Once a year.
Hi, I'm Captain Ed Mercer. Holy crap! We don't mean your family any harm.
Well, we did just shoot his dad.
Aside from shooting your dad, we don't mean your family any harm.
Captain, there's a message coming in from Admiral Halsey. It says that an executive officer has become available.
No. No. Oh, crap. Sorry, man. You okay?
Yeah, it's all good, man. You okay?
Yeah, all good. Sorry.
All right, no worries.
The captain does not appear to be pleased at the arrival of his first officer.
They were married.
No way.
You know how many times I tried to talk to you, but you weren't hearing me, or you weren't around at all, but I did. I was the one who suggested couples counseling.
The therapist was your brother-in-law.
This should be a really fun trip for all of us.
Perhaps we should not be talking about this.
Oh, no. We're talking about this. This is a thing.
You'll be delivering supplies to the science station on Epsilon 2.
Thank you for coming. We need protection.
Protection from what?
The krill.
I love that
We
guy.
have figured out a way to manipulate the speed of events.
So, it's an anti-banana ray.
It's really interesting.
We need no longer fear the banana.
Does it work on all fruit?
What about salads?
We can conquer the bananas.
You do realize this could be used as a weapon.
That's why you're here.
Orders to Captain Mercer. Just detected a krill destroyer entering orbit.
Door's jammed.
Alara, you want to open this jar of pickles for me? I loosened it for you.
Return fire!
Give me the device, or I will destroy your ship.
Sorry, can you move like 2 steps to your right? It's just a lot of dead space there. Just perfect. Yeah, sorry, you were just very weirdly framed.
What?
That's something I would do if I was
Beer?
Yeah, I'm
captain
nervous.
talking to
It's a new
someone.
ship. Want to make
Be
a
in
good
frame,
impression.
please. You're bugging the hell out
9:15
of
in the
me.
morning.
Sorry.
Hi, I'm Seth MacFarlane, and this is the Wired Autocomplete Interview.
Yep. All right. I'm definitely watching that series. I'm not sure how well it goes, but it looks pretty funny. What is it? The main objective is not to, like, mess around with... Prime objective, yeah. Not to mess with civilizations. Looks like they don't have that in that show. Ooh. Julia. It's on Fox, so I wonder if, I wonder what streaming service that's on. Or if it's even on any streaming service. Worst case, I'll just request it on my buddy's Plex, and it'll show up in a day or two. I don't even think my bike could fit through there. Stop being so bouncy, bike. Whoa, you can fit here. Hulu? Okay. Well, then I'll definitely be able to watch it, 'cause I think we still have Disney Hulu combo BS. Hey, Nancy. Sunday fun day, let's go. Knowing how me and my wife watch shows, we'll probably be done it like next week. 4 seasons is usually like a week or 2 of us watching stuff. Did I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot the helicopter. Oh well. We want to gather these things, because I'm pretty low on these. I guess we could hit the flowers as well. We're not going after any of the treasures this run, we're just going after the plants and the aquatic stuff. So, hey! And I guess coolers as well, if we find them. Oh, by the way, Juniper, how's the weather around you? It's been, what, like crazy cold last time we were talking about that? Did you get a bunch of snow? I'm hoping that, I think when I was looking at the Weather Channel, there's like this Ryan Hall guy on YouTube that I watch. He was saying that there's going to be a bunch of like cyclical weather, due to the way like the jet stream is like, you know, doing its jet stream stuff and how it's interacting with the Gulf of Mexico, blah blah blah. Weather Channel stuff that guy knows way more than me. But we're supposed to get a bunch more of this type of super cold Arctic winds into from like the north down south. So it's supposed to be bringing like bigger and bigger snowstorms around the area. He was saying that the East Coast is going to get hammered basically all of January. Guess I should focus on the acacia trees. Weather manipulation, or Mother Nature just not happy. Man, imagine if Mother Nature was like a real thing. Like imagine being like a creature the size of the planet, has like humans living on you, and then like a couple hundred years ago they just start like burning everything and digging holes into the ground and burning more stuff that they find, changing the entire like concentration of materials in the atmosphere. If Mother Nature was a real thing, man, she would be pissed right now. There's a couple stories I read where Gaia is like a real thing, like a real entity that judges the planet. Well, we have thousands of skin mites digging your skin, so we speak, but we don't seem to mind. Oh, yeah, I hadn't... You know, that's something that I probably chose to forget. Ugh. Skin mites. those like tiny creatures that live on you is freaks me out a bit. I should probably put this on. And go after corals while I'm crossing stuff. Necessary evil, I guess. Hey, look at that! I wasn't even paying attention and I got one of these. That's a first. It usually takes me like all day to find two. I wish these shoes actually helped you swim. Something I noticed when we were in the Undergrove is that I was able to find more emeralds further out. I wonder if you go to the edge of this airport area, if there's a ton more aquamarine near the edge of the map. Don't need tropical seeds. I do want these down here. And right, this is stuff that I could toss if I really needed to. A sand dollar. Get out of here. Hey. How you doing, shark statue? Of course, it's real easy to find you when I don't have any keys. Yeah, back to the whole weather thing. I'm hoping we get some crazy, like, snow. Like, 2 or 3 inches is, like, cool, but I want to have, like, a state of emergency level snow. Like, I'm unemployed, so it's not going to really, like, you know, affect me with... But we haven't had, like, a real good snow in my area like since the early 2000s. I want like a good 2 or 3 feet of snow. I used to joke that like we should get 6 feet, like, you know, like legitimately snow me into my house where I can't even see out of my windows. That might be a little much though. I might not really know what I'm saying with that. But it would be pretty cool to just get a ton of snow. Something I never even checked. I wonder if there's different shells in this area. I lived in Alaska when I was younger, and this snowed in isn't as fun as one might think. Yeah, I've seen some crazy videos of Alaska stuff. Don't they have like, I forget what the way they measured it, but it was like a tier 5 storm or something like that. And like, your door would literally freeze shut, and like it'd be so cold that like the weather stripping that would normally hold out the weather gets so cold that it shrinks, and then you end up getting like the cold air to just like go through the door, and then you end up getting like this like freaking like ice on the inside of your house. That looked crazy. Yeah, I can imagine that would be like scary. I don't want scary snow. I just want, like, crazy snow. Which I guess there's a pretty fine line between those 2 points, but still. I don't think my saw is going to last long enough. That's something I didn't quite think about with this whole aspect. I guess we should focus on trees for now, because I probably already have, yeah, like 100 of these. I had a buddy when I was growing up that used to live in Alaska when he was younger. He lived on one of those, like, I think it was like one of the islands off the coast or something like that. And he would say that, like, it was just, like, super expensive. Like a can of Pepsi that might be 25 cents or, you know, 50 cents or something would be like $4 or $5 there, just because of how like much shipping and was to get it there. Oh yeah, 3 feet would cripple this area. I completely agree. We'd have the same problem. Most of the people that live where I live have no idea how to drive in snow. Yeah, Hawaii and Alaska have that problem. Getting stuff to is just so expensive. Hawaii is one of those places, though. It's pretty much worth it. I love that place. Is so beautiful. So expensive though. You can make like $60,000-$70,000 a year there and barely afford like to live in a studio apartment with 2 other people. But if there's a place on this planet that I would go broke to live, Hawaii is one of them. So beautiful there. I'm sure most islands are like, you know, beautiful just naturally, but there's something about Hawaii and its like gigantic mountain range behind the beaches that's just like crazy. It's like so majestic. Like you'll be at the beach looking one way out into the middle of the ocean, and you turn around and it'll be like raining like monsoon up on the top of the mountain, and you just see like waterfalls coming down. It's just, yeah, Alaska's beautiful. I had a couple buddies in high school who went up to Alaska to try to get away from some of their drug problems around here, and they showed pictures of that place, and it is like, it's not just like, you know, a snowy landscape. Like it's just this untainted wilderness for the majority of it. I was talking to somebody when I was playing Minecraft a while ago, and they were talking about how like in America or Canada, there's like so many different terrains, you know, like just Alaska. Like you can go from one side to Alaska to the other side of Alaska, and you can go from like winter tundra to like mountains to like pine forest. Like there's so many like biomes in that one state. But the person I was talking to lived in Europe, and he was like, my whole country is just like, you know, bog marsh. That's it. Just one biome, whole place. Like there's no like beaches here. There's no pine forests. It's just this one biome, and that's it. Now, I had never really thought about that. Like there's like whole countries where like if you want to see something different, you have to leave the country. Versus like, if I wanted to go into the mountains, I just drive, you know, a few hours north and get into the mountains. If I want to get to the beach, I drive a few hours south or east, and you get to the beach. Bob Ross paintings everywhere. Yeah. Oh man, have you ever watched that documentary about what happened to Bob Ross? Like how somebody like owns all of his like everything. What a crazy story that was with Bob Ross. Like, I don't think his, like, family owns his material. They have no choice but to, like, have it get, like, serialized in all the different places. Yeah, and, like, supposedly a lot of his, like, paintings and stuff were done, like, in a few years. And then he, like, passed away. And so, like, he got really popular, after he passed away, I believe. I'm sure there's some overlap, but he's definitely more well known right now, probably than when he was actually painting those paintings. And I don't think whatever family he has even like gets any like real like royalties from all of it. Like, I think, if I remember correctly, I think he got really screwed over in that deal. But it's been a few years since I watched it. I might not be remembering it exactly correctly. Hey, another shark statue. Of course, I find them left and right when I don't need them. But when I got 100 keys on me, it's going to take me to like 2 to find any of them. Up to 70 saplings, not bad, not bad. I think there's even like an AI Bob Ross nowadays. Hey Pam Pam, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fine Tuesday. I guess let's go over here. They did an experiment. Clear an entire island, use the metal detector, found half a dozen treasure boxes. It has to be cleared? Are you telling me that you don't need to be... It needs to be cleared first? So you don't need to have any keys to find treasure boxes? Wow. Well, that's an idea. I had no idea about that one. Like, your island seems interesting. I am currently not on the main, like, Dinkum world. This is the airport. It's like the third mine, you can sort of think of it. Once you finish getting all of the NPCs, you unlock the airport. And it costs a whole bunch of money, like $1 million or so. But you can come here and it unlocks a whole new level of items that you can collect. They did the large airship island a few times. Interesting. Did I even... No, I didn't even bring anything besides a shovel, so... We might have to try that next week, though. Or next Sunday. Down 2 sand levels and up. So it would be all the way down to this level type of thing is what you'd want to get rid of. Interesting. So like a level or 2 underwater is what you're looking to do. And with the red seaweed. Yeah, so it's like this level. Hey Freeze, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Pam Pam, I'll show you my world when we get back out of here. It's gonna be a little bit, though. I have the silver pocket watch running, so time goes slow with one of these. Oh, you guys have been doing that instead of the whole key thing? That's really interesting. I can't believe I didn't have any idea about that. I've seen a couple people like level an island, but I think they only found like one one chest in that whole process, so I didn't know that you could have so many on just one island. I guess that makes sense, though. Does that mean that there's... I might keep these. More than 10, chests? Yeah, multiple peoples will definitely help. Key thing as well, but... Or key things as well, but at 6 p.m. we come back to the blimp and harvest the island and metal detect. Well, now you got me intrigued. I'm gonna have to try that. I wish I brought my metal detector or anything like the... what's it, the compactor? Of course I have 2 dirt printers. I don't know why that's gonna help me, but... Alright, next island. Ooh. I guess I could go back. Or I could just get some shards. Just the main. You haven't had luck on any of the other ones. Okay. I wonder if it's an island size thing, or if it's just specifically the starting island. Like, I wonder, since this island in front of me is extra big, if that has any effect on it. The key is to harvest everything first. So everything, even like the grass and everything. Gotcha. It won't work otherwise. Really? That's weird. Because that means it has to be programmed like that, right? Like James had to have intentionally had like an if-then statement for that to happen. That's weird. I'm surprised he would have done that. Or I wonder if it's unintentional. I think it's just a consequence of how it's programmed or something. Let's see. Guess we go straight still. Is that the closest islands? Yeah. Well, if there's something occupying the space, the metal detector won't go off. Something occupying... Oh, like if there's a plant or a grass thing there. Gotcha. Is it like that in the overworld as well? Like the normal land? I guess so. Like if there's a rock on top of something. you can't metal detect underneath the rock. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes it sound like it's unintentional, like, but it's still a little confusing though. Because I always figured that there was only so many chests, because you can only do, what, 10 or whatever, or yeah, only 10 of the treasure maps. Oh no, that can't be right, because you can get treasure maps in the treasure chests. I hadn't thought any of that through. Yeah, you can get 20 treasure maps, but if you open all blue chests, you might be able to get, you know, an additional 20 maps. People haven't broken down this game like Minecraft, so I don't know all the maths and exact numbers. And there's roughly 10 colors. Coolers, yeah. I've heard about the coolers having a specific amount. I had no idea about the treasure maps, but I definitely didn't think that whole thing through, though. Yeah, Minecraft has been crazily figured out. That's like one of the nice things and one of the terrible parts about Minecraft. Like, it's very interesting that you can figure out exactly how, like, everything spawns in that game. And all of the parameters, like, you know, a redstone torch operates on, like, a 2-tick frequency or whatever it is. And, like, burnout happens after, you know, 18 or 16 ticks or whatever it might be. The clock, this guy, the silver pocket watch, you only have to use it once per time loading the game. So I clicked it at some point on our first day, and it makes every minute in the game take twice as long. So it's like 2.5 seconds or 2 seconds per minute, and now it's like 5 or 6 seconds. So you basically double the time that you play every day. So every day is now like, whatever, 40 some minutes. I don't believe so, but I always do. Yeah. I'm not sure if you have to have it on you for it to work. I would imagine you don't have to, but I haven't actually tested it. I always keep it in my pocket for whatever reason. I love and hate the watch. I used to do 2-hour days until into late. Now it's 3. Yeah. It's weird too when you're using the watch, because like I did like a 3-4 hour stream, 5-hour stream or something yesterday, and you only end up getting like 4 or 5 days. I can almost time like my breaks by if I do a break every 2 hours just by like how many days I've been playing. Like we started Friday, so I'm on Sunday, so I'm definitely at my break point, which coincides with the stream time being like 2 hours 40 minutes. Ooh. I think this game's about to change for me with this pocket watch. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely nice to have the time, but it also is like weird because it takes so much longer for everything to happen. Alright, I'm at the edge of, I guess, the islands now. Which way am I going? I guess to the left, to the left. Hey, Royal Buggy. Welcome to the stream. Happy time zone. I feel like I'm always into the late hours. Like hell, the sun should have come up several IRL hours ago. Did you find the pocket watch? I walked in when you were talking about it. Yeah, we found it not this visit, but we found it like a week ago, I think. Ooh, I need to eat. Oh man, imagine if I passed out because of that. That'd be so dumb. I actually have 2 pocket watches. I found them at the same time. I believe there was a specific... I blamed somebody in chat when we found them. I called them my lucky chatter, because as soon as they showed up in chat, we found 2 of them in a row. But I didn't bring any keys, and I didn't have a compactor. I only have a shovel, and I don't have a metal detector. So we're not really looking for any of that stuff right now. I've had 3 and had no clue on what it fully does. What do they do? Yeah, the silver pocket watch. Yeah, it slows time by like double. Probably like the best item in the game when it comes to like doing work and not going into late mode. Yeah, it's definitely worth the grind to get, but it's a bit of a grind. Because you can only do, what, like 100 keys every time you show up. But we just found out you can find some of the chests on the main island. The only downfall is that you have to, like, completely mine away all of the grass and trees and flowers. And then you can bring the island down to, like, 2 levels below the water line. And, you can find more, what's it called? Chests on the main island. But the community's still learning the exact specifics of how all of this works, so we're not super sure. Yeah, it's only 100 keys. The second statue turns into an item you can pick up. Just harvest, no need to compress. Yeah, and then you just have the what's it called? You don't have to compress the whole island, but you can use the metal detector to find them. The big thing is the metal detector won't find the chests with the grass and the stuff above. Yep. Once you put the 100 keys into the shark statue, all shark statues that you find can be picked up. I think I have 3 or 4, because I've done that a couple of times now. Yeah, I believe there's only 2 statues, but I'm not sure. I've never found a third one. There could be more, but... yeah, once you put 100 keys through one statue, the other statue is also, like, not able to receive keys. Yeah, so you can pick up both the 100 keys. Yeah, dude, the statues are one of those things where, like, when you have the keys, it's a pain in the butt to find. But when you have no keys in your pocket, they show up immediately. At least that's been in my experience. Don't tell me. The statues can be real a pain to find, though. Like, you would think they would be, like, real close to the airport, like, in these islands. But I've had one, like, way out here, and I've had one, like, right here. I've also had them, like, way out here and, like, way out here. So, I definitely recommend bringing a helicopter. It's probably the easiest way to find them. Well, relatively. It's still a pain in the butt to see them sometimes. Whoa, lag spike. Yeah, I really need to try having a multiplayer airport trip. Same with, like, the multiplayer, like, cave runs, mine runs. Yeah, ever since I saw the picture of Todd with, like, freaking 50 aquamarine, I've been meaning to do a multiplayer run into this area. Hey, complaining about aquamarine. And we're pretty close to, yeah. Need to eat. I think it's faster for me to walk on the water than it is to swim. Well, if I don't get stuck on stuff. You did 2 mine run with the kiddos and it was fun. Yeah, having like 1 or 2 people definitely will help. It's not just like a multiplication, like, you get like more than just double the work done for some reason. 2 rubies. I need to go to the first level mine. I'm getting pretty low on rubies. Are there any plants that I need from that area? I don't think so. Got 2 aquamarine. I think it's north that we haven't gone. Yeah. That was the second and third time I went in mine, and first time I didn't die. The mine can be pretty brutal, especially if you don't have, like, good food or whatever. Oh, that's weird. You click the stopwatch, now my wife's time reset to 7 a.m. and I'm at 7:30. Well, this game is in early access, so it wouldn't surprise me if goofy things happened in multiplayer. That is a little weird. Look at all of this aquamarine. This is a tie for the most aquamarine I've found. So I think I've only gotten 2 or 3 ever. So this is one of the best airport trips I've had for finding aquamarine. The other player's time will be funky. The host will be correct. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it's real common for multiplayer to be jank, and especially for earlier games, like early access games. Getting a 2 different games separated by, you know, some nebulous amount of distance over the internet, and to have them sync up 100% is always a nightmare. I mean, I'm pretty sure Minecraft, even how advanced it is, like how long it's been out, still has quirks with multiplayer. So it's not too surprising. Oh, nice. Considering that there's, you know, just James, he's done really well with keeping the jank down in this game. I remember when I played Terraria for the first time. The game had been like out for a few years, and it was like, I think it would just hit 1.0 release. And it still had like a multiplayer dupe glitch that single player didn't have, but multiplayer did. Can't wait to show up the barn roof thing you inspired. Oh, the what's it called? Using the bridges and stuff. Yeah, that is pretty cool. It can be a little difficult to get like to get everything to work right. Just because anything underneath the bridge has to be done before you place the bridge. But is there a screenshot button? I always assume it's F2, but I don't know. There's a camera in the game, so there's definitely like that's one of the intended ways to make a screenshot. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was a hard button, like one of the F numbers, function buttons. getting to 8 o'clock. Almost done this day. You can always do the whole like print screen thing, or was it Windows Shift S? Do a snip of the screen. I tend to do that a lot. The Windows button Shift S is my go-to screenshot type thing. Oh. It will do a little bit of a weird function though. It'll like make the screen go a little dark, but it won't show up in the screenshot dark like that. I think it even shows up on screen. So if I do Windows Shift S, yeah, you see how everything gets, I don't even know if it's getting dark on your screen. It gets dark on my screen, but everything gets dark when I do that. F12? Oh, it did something. It made like a camera sound. Ooh. F12 for Steam. Ah, so it's a Steam screenshot thing. And that Shift tab brings up the, yeah, the Steam overlay for the game. I think James needs to work on the animation for swimming and holding stuff. Use print screen. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. I have multiple monitors, and when you use print screen, it takes all of the monitors. So that's why I don't use that one. It gets real bad when like my wife is watching like TV. 'Cause TV runs off my computer. So if I do like a screenshot, there's like two 1080p monitors and a 4K monitor all being saved at once, so it creates this like huge lag spike, and yeah, then the file itself is also huge because, you know, what's a 1080p? 1080p is like a megapixel, I think, and so and like 4K is like multiple megapixels or something like that. I don't know, I haven't done megapixel stuff since I worked in Sears Circuit City days with cameras. Ah. You need the Discord link. I don't have any what's it called in chat? Bots. I think there's technically stream elements in chat, but... And maybe Restream might have a bot in the chat. But I haven't set up any of that stuff. I've been meaning to look into that. Same with, was it Nightbot is something that everybody uses. But... I haven't super needed it yet, so I don't really worry about it. So many corals. I wonder what like mob James would add to this area. Like we have the alpha shark, right? But are we gonna have like lizards or something over here? I don't know. I never noticed that Discord changes up the GIFs when you say hi. It's not something I do often, so. Pocket's full. We don't have no stinking mobs on our vacation islands. Yeah, I know if there's mobs, it would totally trigger Juniper. You'd be like pissed. You'd be like, you ruined my vacation island. Yeah, I've caught the bugs and the fish. I've finished my pedia. Even all the critters. Still have a ways to go on the people, but there are 39 fish, 47 bugs, 22 critters. There's I think a sea sponge is in the island reef. The seahorse, and is that it for the critters? I think so. There's 2 critters. There's this purple winged mantis. And then there's 2 butterflies. I think it's the blue tiger and common crow. And then for the fish, let's see, we got Nemo and Dory. I think there's a 3rd one. Yeah, the humphead wrasse. Yeah, they can be a pain to get, especially the ultra rare ones. I think the one I had the most difficulty getting was the green stick guy. Or was it the bird wing? No, it was the Goliath stick. This one is winter, morning, and tropics and pine. This was the pain in the butt for me. Yeah, this one, the bird wing butterfly, I found that not really even trying. I got real lucky with that one. Ooh, another cooler. The bird wing is probably one of the prettiest ones, though. Oh, look at that. We got 2 coolers. Alright, don't need seeds. Yeah, there's a few of them that are ultra rare, and the ultra rare ones are real goofy. The purple mantis, I think, is also ultra rare. But it shows up at night in this area, the island reef. Yeah, the Goliath stick was one I had to try for. Every morning for like a stream or 2, we went looking for it. I eventually found it, but yeah, it was a pain. But it's all RNG. RNG giveth and RNG taketh. I was watching somebody, and they were just, like, wandering around, and they found the Goliath stick just randomly, so... Ooh, looks like I collected pearls, enough to make a... Yes! Another achievement done. 100 pearls picked. That's something that I haven't rationalized yet, but I want to finish all of those, achievements. But I'm pretty sure there's a few of them that I haven't even, like, gotten. Oh, nice. You have a much larger barn. What is that, like 3, 6, 9, like 12 or 13 across? I think 15 is the farthest the bridges will go. From one edge of the bridge to the other edge of the bridge is 15 blocks. Too many buttons. You know what? I think we're close enough to midnight. And... whatever. The trumpet thing. Good call, Juniper. This guy. Triton's trumpet. Was that a conch shell or something? I like how you have, like a too thick wall that goes up 1 block higher, sort of to make, like, the inner portion of the bridge, a little hidden. Okay, you did that. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to put up there. I have to be like here. Close. Ooh, just a little bit further. Man. It's so hard to get these, like... There we go. Can I just, like, push you a little bit? Ah. Nope. Close enough. Oh. For a moment there, I was like, oh no, Nancy, don't close up shop. I was worried that the door would shut and I wouldn't be able to get my aquamarine. I broke 4 of the eggs yesterday trying to load them into a ute. I broke almost every egg near my fur grass farm. I can put these here, can I? Also realize that the trapping doesn't count towards hunting achievement. Yeah. Oh, what? There we go. You have such a small hitbox. There we go. Have you been doing the what's it called? The crab pots? That'll give you a reason. Yeah, that'll bump up your hunting a bunch. Ah. Oh yeah, my pockets are all types of crazy full. Alright, we'll deal with that tomorrow. I didn't want to slay all the animals to gain these points. Well, in order to get the crab pots to work, you need to fill them with meat, so... It ends up being, like, you have to go around killing, like, tons of turkeys. So, usually when you're, like, doing the key grind with crab pots, you'll end up getting a ton of hunting skill points. Yeah. That was something we were doing when we were grinding out the pocket watch. Wow, I have so much coral. Look at that. That's awesome. That should be enough to do most of the things I think I need to do. Still need more black paint and white paint. Inner Huntress. Yeah, it can be a little grindy to do that stuff, but I found that is it the giant drumsticks I think you can use as well? Got a decent amount of this stuff too. Out of the way, nature. I think that's enough meat. I'll show you my crab pot area. Still need to work on this, but this is what I've been using for the crab pots. Just me, or the game look a little stuttery? But I believe the crab pots need to be in 2 deep water and filled with meat for them to catch stuff. Yeah, it does seem a little mean to go on a killing spree. But that is the nature of getting keys. You can either use the metal detector and spend all day metal detecting and get like 2 or 3 keys, maybe. I think the best I got for metal detecting was around like 12 keys. But that was the entire day versus, I forget how many these are. But I would usually get like 20 keys out of that many pots. Can't believe I used this jackhammer so much. This is probably the most I've used the jackhammer and the chainsaw since I've gotten them. They get got when they're in the way. Yeah. Especially when you're placing stuff. Oh, man. Alright, we've been live for 3 hours. I need to get up and stretch my legs for a bit, but before I do that, was it Pam Pam? Are you still in YouTube chat? This is the actual Dinkum world that I've been working on. Do a quick fly around before I take a break. might even restart the game. It seems a little jittery. Yeah. I need to clean up all of those guys. I also need to start working on my fish in Bulgaria. But this is where we were at. We were using this airport. How'd you get up there, Sally? Like, there should be literally no way for you to get up there. Weird. Yeah, I've broken so many eggs over here collecting grass. Alright, chat. I'm gonna pause the game here and take a quick break. My legs are all types of sore. Oh yeah, I have accidentally killed an animal in Minecraft. A cute little bear. Oh, the panda bears? They felt so bad. I was calling it a dog when the kids told me, Mom, it's a panda. Was it one of the little baby pandas? Those can be pretty rough. Alright, have a good one, Evil Six Slayer. It was good seeing you here. Hope to see you again. I'll probably be streaming for another 5 hours or so. So, as long as your errands don't take too long, I'll probably still be here. But, BRB. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, do a bio break, all that jazz. Which I recommend you guys do as well if you've been sitting for 3 hours like I have. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back, chat. Just gotta get the crummy up and put him back on my lap. Alrighty. How you doing, crummy boy? Let me get you back all snuggled up in a blanket. Alright. Let's see. You're so cute, little tree. I wish I could keep them that size. Like a little bonsai plant. I need to get my saw. I forgot I was charging that. Yeah, the bears in Minecraft are actually sort of, the panda bears are a little rare. I think it's the, what, bamboo, jungle? And this... Feels like the game is lagging. Oh, I bet you it's because... No? Huh. Thought it was because I still had YouTube open, but nope. Better you're at a skill, the less stamina you'll use doing it. I wonder if there's a point where, like, if you have, like level 500 or something in mining, where you can just never use stamina. Up Monday. Need to get quarries from Franklin. We're probably going... Oh, I need to do also, since I restarted it, I need to click my pocket watch once. Make me a quarry, Franklin. Thank you. Sure, I'll bring you some furniture. What's on the to-do list today is bother, Melvin. Come on, tools, hurry up. I think we have enough plants that we could probably mess with that today, too. Lily-pilly... Or no. Summer lily and lily-pillies. Next time we go down into the undergrove, we need to do lily pads. I haven't grinded these out in a while. I also need to do river seeds. I don't really like using spin effects. The lily pillies? Or no, you're talking about these guys, the giant lily pads. Yeah. The plant boxes. Yeah. That's something I need to do as well, is make a flower multiplication area. I totally forgot about that. That's a very valid point. I should probably do that. Yeah, every day they multiply like 1 or 2 at least. Um, 8 o'clock. Who opens up next? Oh, not Clover. You're what? 9 to 5. I think Melvin's like 10 or 11. That one still needs to grow. This guy's good. That guy's good. That guy needs to grow. Yeah, let's put that guy there. I need to break that dude. Why did that amber just fall? Hey, Gator. Alright. I'm gonna need my tools in order to do any more editing to this area. Oh yeah. Refreshing or restarting the game helped. It's not as, like, choppy. Hey, doggo. Need to remember to try out the scythe. Oh, and we need to mess with the ramps. Still think it's probably quicker to grind out the lily pads in the undergrowth than it is to just multiply them in the flower beds, but I'm sure it's one of those things where if you scale the flower beds enough, it'll fix the problem. It's such a relaxing song. It is quicker to harvest below, but most people are down there for other items, ores, gems, loot. Yeah. I definitely have weird prioritizations when I go down to those places. At this point, I don't really need the loot as much from, going down there, but I definitely could use more Braconium, but... Ooh. Where is it that you can find the little trees? The one I just, like, killed? The tiny one? Or are you talking, like, these guys? Because these are the lily-pilly guys that are in the undergrowth. But the little tiny pine trees and the little tiny gum trees, they naturally spawn on the grass. Yeah. Those are from the undergrowth, the tier 2 mine. Ooh. An eye patch, eh? I think those are the pants, yeah. I think this is the outfit that Saint Nick was wearing. This looks like a dress, my little sister would have worn when she was little. Hey, Clover. Need anything? Sure. I love buying stuff out of your pocket. It's my favorite way to gain your friendship. Oh. You know what? Let's wear a monocle today. We look spiffy. Alright, no new shoes. You already had that shirt. Already had those shorts. Alright, new dress and new pants. I didn't have a summer... That's interesting. Could have sworn I had that hat. Alright, now it's furniture time. I'll take my helicopter. Hey, Melvin. Rattan floor, Nordic wall. Don't know if I have the rattan basket. Or dainty sofa. Pretty sure I have this, but doesn't hurt to grab it anyway. How you doing, Melvin? It would be far too much effort. You don't need a bug. Yeah, I had one of those. That is wallpapers and stuff. I had the basket. That's dainty, not pink. Ah. Dainty. Hey! One new furniture. Let's go. And let's bring a cute little pink lamp over to, who was it? Clover? No, Franklin needed furniture. You should be open. How you doing, Sally? Okay, I'm down. Is this where I had Rattan? Yep. Rattan. Alright, let's see, we want that guy gone. That guy needs to grow. This needs to be off the concrete. That one needs to grow. That's an annoying spot. I guess I can put a rock there. Or do that. Guess I'm gonna have to get rid of this guy. What am I gonna do there? Guess I can put one dude there. Need to get that compactor. Let's go here. Alright, that'll work. I don't want this guy. Ah. And I guess we're going to have to get rid of this dude. Watch out, Gator. I know where you live. Alright, good enough. I'll deal with the rest of that another day. Hey, Miss Rose. Welcome to the stream. We need to go bother Frank. Can you explain what we are doing? Well, we're pretty late game in Dinkum, so a lot of what we're doing is cosmetic, but we're also doing some daily grinds. So, like, every day that rain is open, we try to buy one of these jacaranda saplings. Jacaranda. We're also trying to get full hearts on all of our guys, so we're chatting with them whenever we remember. Sure, I can get you a blueberry. Monday through Friday, we're getting quarries from Franklin. Also doing his dailies. Yeah, I'm like 250 hours into the game, so I definitely have a lot of stuff. Let's see. So we've done most of the NPC stuff. I just need to get a Kwandong for rain. We just did a Sunday Fun Day in the airport, which is the new content for the summer update. Here you go. You can paint chests? Yep. I think that's one of the new things with the update is that, well, with one of the past updates, you can make the new colored tiles, color your chests. I'm not sure if you can color the coolers. I haven't tried that yet. Let me put my sapling away too. Oh wait, you might want some of these saplings. Ooh, I need a lot more of these blackwood seeds. We might need to make a farm for these. And palm trees are usually only put near. I'm still waiting for it to ever come for Switch. Yeah. I think I was just recently looking at James's Twitter page, and I think he said that that's going to happen after, early access. He has it good for the Steam Deck. So you can play this game on the Steam Deck, but I don't think you can play it on any other console yet. Well, in theory, if you could put Linux on the Switch, you might be able to play it. I'm not a great PC gamer. Let's see. I think we also want to go. Yeah, this game is one of those games that definitely works very well on like a controller, so I can completely understand that. My buddy loves playing this game on a controller. He doesn't like playing it with a keyboard and mouse. To harvest these guys. $13 keys from half of it. Not bad. You're a real noob with all that technology. Well, everybody's a noob at some point. You gotta start somewhere, you know? But I can understand. It's not always someone's cup of tea. Got 25 keys. Not bad, not bad. If you have a controller, it is super simple to connect to the PC. I'll just watch streams until it happens. Yeah, hopefully it happens sooner than later, but I honestly have no idea what type of time frame James has for early access to release. 63 keys, not bad. I have a laptop and a Switch controller. Yeah, that should work. A Switch controller should work. The game isn't too hard on a laptop, so as long as your laptop's like within 5 years or so, you should be fine. It's only if you have what's it called? Those a non-GPU laptop, one of the real cheap laptops, you might run into problems there. Like one of the Chromecasts or something. My laptop is a potato and it runs okay. Yeah, it's not a very intensive game, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, when you get the world this advanced, it might start being a problem. I'm not really sure. I'm starting to have some frame rate hiccups when I go to and from my town. But I mean, I've got tons of flowers and stuff planted everywhere, so I sort of understand that. All right. Where are we going to do our planting? Oh yeah, I also need to check this. Ooh, Moxie shirt. Eastern wall, red pattern wall, checkered floor. I have a game laptop and never game on it. Got it for RuneScape a few years ago. Yeah, I imagine RuneScape is maybe like probably equivalent. Old school RuneScape is definitely way easier to run. But if you're playing the normal RuneScape, I think this game should probably run as well as that. High quality cheese. Sure, why not? I'll try. I'm hoping James does a Stefafa shirt, one of my favorite Dinkumers. Yeah, I've been getting a kick out of watching her on some of the streams I've watched. Where did I put my... There it is. Played the new one, quote unquote. Yeah, relatively new. Yeah, I watch a couple people play old school RuneScape every now and then. And that game, I mean, I don't even think you need a graphics card to play it. It's so, like, basic. Hello, welcome to the stream, new, Camille? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, do I have a Moxie shirt? Doesn't look like it. Kenda, really? I feel bad killing those guys, but you get in my way, you get the shovel. Yep, didn't have a Moxie shirt. That's new. Awesome. Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about this game is how you can really like change up the environment. It's not as like ridiculous as like Minecraft where you can like, you know, dig all the way down to bedrock and then use glitches to remove bedrock, but there's a lot of stuff you can do. Ooh, checkered floor is a new one. How about this? We already had those. We already messed with Sally. We haven't messed with Sheila. Hey girl. Let's chat. Need anything? Sausage roll. I don't feel like making that. She's the one that's going to take me the longest to become best friends with. Same with Nancy. I always forget to do Nancy stuff. Oh well. Same with the bank dude. I always forget about him. But I've already got him pretty high up. Man, you need bugs. I don't feel like catching bugs for you guys. How many hours do you have in Dinkum? I'm, I think around 250 hours so far. And that's just for this world. I need cheese. Nice, I have high quality cheese. Thank you. It's taken a little bit of work, but I'm starting to get to the point where I'm really liking how the world's coming together. This is the main area that we've like finished. There's still a little bit of stuff that we could do, but like I need to definitely decorate my house. It's a little empty, but I still have a bunch of furniture to get. But that's probably one of my favorite areas right now, is my house. Where are we going to start planting? grab the helicopter. Yeah, one of the things that I've been trying to challenge myself in this world is, I have like I usually play Minecraft, so I've had a lot of square-ish styled builds, and that's sort of like my go-to. So I've been trying to make real squirrely paths, put everything sort of asymmetrically around. And it's been a challenge for me to do it, but I think I'm starting to get the idea that I want it. So we're getting there. I think I'm gonna clean up all of these fish. Senor John, I have a pocket full of fish for you. I was saving these for the next year so that I could do the whole coupon thing, but meh. I can always catch more fish. Let me guess, you want a bug. A cooked prawn. Oh. And I don't think I have anything in these chests. Ah. Let's put the barrel here. And I think this cone's just gonna go away. I don't really know where to put it. I sold 11k potatoes yesterday and made for 20 million dinks. Holy moly. That's a lot of potatoes. I have apparently overdone the grind. That's one of the like nice parts of the game, is that once you've scaled the farming to a certain point, you can just really start raking in the money. I think that's the best way to make money, is you just keep scaling it. It's just hard to get that far. I saved them up not thinking about how many I had. Yeah, that's usually how it ends up. You don't really realize it until you have 1,000 hardwood, you know? Alright, we need a compactor. And we have our fir grass, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten a ton of tree cutting done. Small lily pilly. What else do I want around here? I should probably do... like the fern and bushes. I don't have fern bush stuff on me, do I? Did I get low on those? I feel like I did. The little baby tweez. One day it'll grow up to be a big tree. Yeah, bush and fern. I wish we could keep them small. It'd be cool to have little bonsai trees. I think we want a bush here. And... it will wish with all of its might. Yeah, I can show you my farm area. Yeah, I'll just bring it around the world. Well, while I'm close to the teleport. This is the map that I've gotten so far. I connected to all of the telepads. Over here is my like animal farming area. I've been mostly ignoring this. I need to work on it more, but I just haven't gotten that far. Is Irwin still open? No, you close early, don't you? No, you're still open till 6? Wow. Oh, wait. Mondays you're closed. Slacker. Yeah, these teleports, they're broken when you first start the game. So you have to add stuff and repair them. And once you have them repaired, you can use them to teleport around. And this is the holiday town. So, someone used to have a contest with chat. Guess how many poo and eggs. Closest guess wins. I like that idea, Juniper. That's a pretty cool idea. I've been ignoring all of the poop that's on that ground. I should probably pick it up before we end stream. But yeah, this is our holiday area. This is another one of the areas that's mostly finished. I still have some things to do. But now that the holidays are over, I am not too concerned. One of these days I'll finish it up, but I think for now, it looks pretty good for what it is. Like, this area needs, like, definitely some chairs. The beach needs a little bit more of these things, but... I think it looks pretty good for what it is. I think my favorite part of this world, or this part of the world, which I haven't done anywhere else, is the coral part. I just love how the coral looks, like, all the way around. I really, 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 double really, triple really hope we'll be able to plant stuff underneath bridges. Because that area is just not so pretty. And then we have our underwater ruin area, which we put our museum down there. I have to get down a little bit for you to see. You can see we placed some statues around. This area definitely needs more TLC. I need to put more corals and other stuff around. But Theo hangs out here. Thank you. It's definitely been a work of love. I've been having a lot of fun playing this world. There's definitely more I can do over here. Like I can do corals. I need to put red seaweed down, but I got the general gist done, and I've been working on this main area. Like all of this fir grass is manually placed, so there's been a lot of work just placing grass. Yeah, the underwater museum is a pain to do because you can't place the deeds underwater. So I had to like section that area off with dirt and print it. And then I had to dig all the way down to the bottom and then place the museum. And then I had to drown the whole area. So this is my farming area. Right now we're mainly farming fir grass. We're not doing any plants at all. This area obviously needs TLC because the flower beds aren't filled, but it's getting there. I could probably put trees around the outside too, but it's mainly just been for fir grass. We need hundreds and hundreds of fir grass every day, so. This is the fruit tree area and where I keep all my bees. We have, you know, cherry, apple, lime. I put the blueberries, they're a little bit harder to see in the ground, be more like blueberry bushes. This is my first all-season pumpkin, so I want to do another one for melons over here, but I need more of the all-season stuff. But I like this. This is another one of my favorite areas. I didn't want to do like one of those big, yep, bees. Little bees. You can get honey from them. And probably the cutest little area I've set up is my little campsite over here. I have a couple bees over here as well. Got an ice maker, ice cream maker. We have a little tent set up. I love how this like path ends up looking like a door. Looks great. The queen bees look like little baddies. Yeah, they do. There's a little path that sort of leads out back and hooks up to my area. Yeah, it's a nice little cozy spot. I like it. Banger Sandmash 10. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. We got most of the stuff done today. We didn't talk to Erwin. And I forgot to do... Oh, wait. I forgot to check out Theo. You just started? Well, welcome to the Dinkum crew. Oh, thanks, Miss Rose, for the follow. Ah. Stupid jellies. Made me stinky. A hearty stew? Yeah, I don't feel like getting your food. Thank you. This is what 250 hours or so looks like when you've been spending it in the game. Oh. Thanks, Camille. I think that's the most follows I've had back to back. I appreciate that, guys. And gals and whatever you guys self-identify as. You have to go soon. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I tend to stream Monday through Thursday, Dinkum. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's sort of up in the air. I don't have a set schedule, but I'm generally like, I don't know, 8 o'clock Eastern time, American time, to sometime around 2 or 3. But sometimes I start later, sometimes I start earlier. Life can be crazy, you know? I've been watching Dinkum streams since yesterday, in bed with the flu, and I'm obsessed. Oh, I completely understand the obsession. I hope you get better. It's no fun to be sick. You'll turn on notifications? Well, thank you. I hope to see you in the future. Summer lilies. Yeah, I've probably watched a few hundred hours of Dinkum streams. It's a very relaxing game to watch. Yeah, the flu is no fun. Better than having COVID, but I mean, I think we're really splitting hairs at this point. That's a good way of thinking about it, like the positives of the sickness you learned about Dinkum. Should put a fern here. Dun, 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 dun. What are we gonna put here? Let's put a bush seed. And then do some of these river seeds. I can only lay down, so watching streams is it. Yeah. I've been there before. I think in December I got I'm not sure if it was the flu or just like a cold. I don't know how much different those are from each other, but I also got sick during December. No fun getting sick. I should remove all this jazz and put these down here. Fern, bush, summer, lily, small lily, river. Yeah, we did a bunch of grinding in the beginning of the stream in order to get these lily-pilly seeds from the undergrove, and then we went to the new airport area so that we could get some more of the coral and flowers and more of the summer lily seeds. We were running low. Hey, Fletch. Been binging a starting island only yesterday. And then I came here. Looks totally different game. Yeah, when you get to the late game, you really get pretty much a lot of powerful tools, so you can really start changing the environment. I think a bush would be nice. Let's put it here, maybe. You watching me plant stuff, Fletch? Fletch, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I built this whole town, girl. Getting far in life. I don't know if I can get much farther in life. I have an entire town. I'm thinking the same, only 250 more hours to go. Let's see. I did have some ferns up here. Is this... Ooh, this is not... Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of that grass then. Terra building and Animal Crossing? I have never actually played Animal Crossing. My buddy loves it though. He's probably put hundreds of hours into it. Him and his girl, man. They've been playing Animal Crossing since it came out. You just hit 287 hours in game. You're beating me. Yeah, we have a couple people in chat that have beaten me in the amount of hours. It's inspiring when you hear somebody put, you know, over like 500 hours into a game. Dinkum is the baby from Animal Crossing and Stardew. Yeah, I can see that. Minecraft is the grandfather. Juniper. Feeling guilty for the other game. Should I put a tree here? I don't think we have one of the purple trees anywhere nearby, do we? No, we don't. So, purple tree goes here. Banking dude. No, let's put another one of them over here. Poor Marshall. Yeah, I only know a little bit about Animal Crossing from what my buddy was telling me. I think a summer lily would go here. We have ferns. Where's a bush? I don't think we have a bush anywhere up here, so let's put a bush right here. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to decorate and plant some of these trees and like bushes and ferns and stuff. Eventually when spring hits again, we'll collect more flowers and we'll probably start putting flowers down again, but for now I'm just trying to get some of these like basic green foliage around. It's fun for a while until the small island is fully decorated, then no new goals. Wow, 1,800 hours? I definitely have that much in Minecraft. I've put so many hours into Minecraft, it's almost sickening a bit. I had one modded playthrough when I was playing on a I think I was playing on Zumavoid's world, or one of his like patron things. I think I easily put like 500-600 hours just in that one modded world. I need games for the grind. Same. I like games that you can creatively put that many hours into. I don't necessarily like the old school RuneScape where you can spend, 150 hours just getting to level 99 wood chopping. That's not quite my style. But, planting 4,000 trees, sure, I'll do that. But it's all relative on what you like doing, I tore down almost everything, and 90% of my island is blue roses. I was grinding bells. I have absolutely no idea what that entails. I know my one buddy was complaining about spider islands. But I have no idea what that's all about. Wow, you have a completionist cape? Dude, I know that's a thing. That's nuts. And then I got bored and quit. Yeah, that's the one downfall to RuneScape is that like once you've like complete all the tasks, you don't really have anything else to do. There's not like well, I guess there is some stuff. I think they have like those like bosses or something maybe. Oh, perfection in Stardew. I've only grinded Stardew twice. And the first time... No. The second time I did it. The first time I didn't get very far. But the second time, I did a little bit of a cheesy playthrough where my name was like item ID blah blah blah. So I would like get gold and stars whenever anybody talked to me. But when I played Stardew, Abigail was my lady. She was my faves. Oh, they updated it so you lost your cape? That's a bummer. Only did bossing for the cape, then I stopped. You like the grind more. You have 28 saves in Stardew. I've only completed 15 of them. Yeah, I only completed that one save where I had like the cheaty name. But that was forever ago, before they started doing like additional content. I'm not sure where Stardew is anymore. I know the last time I saw someone playing Stardew, it looked like there was a whole bunch of new stuff in the game. Played Stardew many times too, but never got far with it. The desert mines are hard. I'm not good at combat things. 2,700 hours in Stardew. What does that translate into, like, months? I feel like you've spent, like, literally months in Stardew, which is, like, such a crazy amount of time. Yeah, the desert mines are pretty brutal in Stardew. I remember getting killed a few times there. I think that's also where you get the fancy sword, though, in between some stuff or something. Forget exactly what you do, but... Let's see, we need more river seeds around here. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, more river. One of the been debating on picking Stardew up again just because it was like Intertooth or something like that. He usually plays Factorio, but I saw him playing Stardew, and his world was nuts. I've never seen someone pack so much stuff in a Stardew world. I think I got killed 8 times. Ooh, then I quit and never went back. One of those gamers. Yeah, I can understand. There's been a few games where I'll pick them up, and because it's like a mostly combat game, I end up just getting my butt handed to me, and then I'm like, yeah, this isn't my game. Alright, it's late, so we can place grass, but we can't do much else. At least when you die in Stardew, it's not super brutal. I don't think like you lose everything. I think it's a what? You lose some money? Is the main thing that you lose? And maybe anything that you might have collected in the area that you were in. I'm getting too old for combat stuff. Yeah, I feel ya. My reaction speed is not quite what it used to be. But I've never been good at like first-person shooters, like Halo or Fortnite, anything like that. So even if I did have good, reaction time, it wouldn't be a game I'd be good at anyway. My combat is about Minecraft level of good. I can fight a zombie, but a baby zombie is probably a little... It's right where my combat starts to max out. I found watching streamer really helped me get over my pain of combat for Stardew. The first 5 in-game years, I went to the desert mines once. Too scary. Yeah, that's actually how I got good at the combat in Dinkum, because I used to get, not in this world, but in my previous world, back when the game first came out, that world, I didn't know about the whole food buff thing, and getting a food buff is really convenient in this game. It really helps you get your combat a little bit easier. So when I started playing this world, I had already knew that I wanted to work on food before I got into deep into combat. Of course, then Acer dropped by and gave me a whole bunch of Pavlov and Mighty Spread, and now I have no problems. Yeah, Mighty Spread really helps. It is a little cheesy though, because getting as much Mighty Spread that I have is not normal. Alright, we still need to do more planting that way. Uh-oh. Wifey's contacting me. Heading home, how are the neighborhood roads? Better. It's been raining, so roads are melting. You have to go, bangers and mash 10? But nice to meet you. Your town looks stunning. Well, thank you for the compliment. It was good seeing you. Thanks for showing up to stream, and thanks for the follow. I hope to see you in the future, and I hope the rest of your day's good. For those of us who don't have the spread, cooked croco meat and sausage rolls are awesome for combat. Yeah, and sausage rolls are pretty easy to make. But it's definitely, you definitely want to get your food leveled up before you get too far into the game. It'll really help you with combat. Hey, Franklin. One day you'll play the game. Whenever you end up playing it, if you keep watching streams, you'll be an expert. Alright, let's sleep and... yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a bunch of daily stuffs tomorrow too. Crab pots give you fishing. That's the first time I've earned Dink in a while. Kelly B. Yeah, that little bit of dirt placing, we already went through half of our grass seeds. We had like 600 and some, and now we're down to 300 and some. It's real easy to run through grass seeds. Yeah, this game is an amazing game, especially when you consider that like one dev has been making it. It just sort of blows my mind. It's definitely a passion game for James. It's also a little weird that I just call him James. Like, not like I've ever talked to the guy. Mr. Brendan? Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Just one person. I think he knew that, like, the game wouldn't be terrible and that people would like it a little bit, but I don't think he ever expected people to put multiple hundreds of hours into it. There's some really creative people that play this game too. Like there was one guy I was watching yesterday that did like a Fenway Park, I think it was, build. Other people that make giant castles. There's Kent who likes to do like more creative builds. He's from the Philippines, so a lot of his builds are based on like real places in the Philippines. I was watching some of his video yesterday. We all call him James. He's very friendly. He's really nice to talk to? Okay. Oh, you've spoken to him twice, Royal Buggy. That's pretty cool. Streaming can be a little intimidating, but it's one of those things that you get used to over time. I probably have a little bit easier time with it because one of my first jobs was like a salesman, so I had to break that cherry of just talking to random people. So streaming, I've already had a little bit of practice with just talking, but it's still weird though. Streaming, especially when you're beginning, talking to nobody in a room, or even say having your significant other in the room and you're not talking to them, you're just talking to a mic, is a very hard thing to learn. But although my kids and husband say I have the setup for streaming. You've done online sales? Yeah. If you have a mic, you can probably do it. The only thing that I would sort of recommend is if you have a mic attached to a headset, depending, it might sound a little weird on stream. depending on, because I've watched a bunch of streamers, and some of them have like the headsets with the mic, and they sound fine. And then every now and then you'll get one that it almost sounds like they're talking into like a plastic can a bit. But I think that's probably the only thing you really have to worry about with streaming. If I had better internet, I would give it a go, but alas, it is very poor. You'd be surprised. I mean, what is it, 6 megabytes? So like 5 or 6 megabytes and you can stream? Of course, depending on where you live, that might be a lot harder to get than... And then there's also the latency thing. So like, if you're using like satellite internet, it might be a little bit rough because the latency can be pretty high on those types of things. Yeah, you can get a pretty good microphone for pretty cheap though. Like anything between like 50 to $100 will be a lot better than the headset ones. The one I have, I think, is like $150. Shure USB mic. I don't have one of those fancy ones that everybody has on YouTube. YouTube videos buffer for me often. That's how poor. Oh, that's rough. That's a nice compliment. Let's see. We need our drill to mess with this area. And alright, that needs a spot to grow. I don't want these barrels over here. That guy needs to get picked up. I need to use a printer to fill this back in. My youngest just bought this very nice mic. That's another thing. When would I stream? I have too many to watch. Yeah, I can understand that issue. When Hermitcraft comes back, and I'm probably going to have a tough time a little bit streaming, just because I keep track of a lot of hermits and watch a lot of their videos. Right now, December, January is like a very slow time for YouTube. A lot of people take off for either holiday or just in January just to like have a month off, because January is pretty much crap for YouTube's content creation. Yeah, for whatever reason, right up until like mid-December, YouTube has good payouts for ad revenue and stuff. Not that I know firsthand, I just what I've heard from watching YouTube for a long time. And then after the holidays, all of the advertisers basically just don't do anything. So there's no revenue really from ads, so. What are these things? These are quarries. Quarries are like a little thing that just pulls up these ores. Once a day, I believe they pull up 1 ore. And I'm trying to... This is the area where you go down to the mine. There's 2 levels of the mine. If I just click use, I'd go down to level 1. If I put rubies into this area, you need 4 ruby shards. I would go to the level 2 mine, which is called the Undergrove. And that's where you can find different ores, and you can find different loot. A quarry is... how would I explain it? So, like, if you're digging up marble for countertops, the area that you find that marble where they're, like, digging into the ground would be considered, like, a quarry hole. And for whatever reason, they call these little machines quarries. Yeah, and they also pull up these barrels, which are sort of like the trash of the game, I guess you could call it. Let's do that one there. Yeah, opals are probably the rarest ore that you can get in the game. So far. I don't know if they have anything else rarer that James is planning on putting into the game or not. Yeah, Franklin is oh, that reminds me. We need to go bother Franklin. Alright, that's good enough. I'll show you what Franklin does. He's sort of like your scientist of the world. So he makes you all of the advanced items that you can't make in the normal crafting table. So you can make all these different tools, path blocks, stairs, fences, arches, bridges, festoons, flags, all types of stuff, lights, water beds, and then there's like items that you can utilize, like compost bins, spinning wheels, silos for foods. And make benches, windmills, boats. But like the boat is probably the most advanced item, like for travel, that you can create. If you want a helicopter or anything else, you're gonna have to go to Franklin. And Franklin uses this green stuff, and the green stuff comes out of the barrels that the quarry can sometimes pick up. Hey Todd, welcome to the stream. I filled in a river and it was all rough soil, so I placed all of my quarries to see how much iron I would pull up. Do the quarries have a specific thing? I didn't know that. Like, if you put them on certain dirt, would they pull up something specific? I imagine they don't have that, but... yeah, so... you can, instead of having like a pickaxe or an axe, you can make a chainsaw or a jackhammer. Then there's the compactor, which smashes dirt to the same level. Dirt printer that prints more dirt. The problem with these yellow ones is that if you're not careful, they will break and disappear, similar to the rest of the tools. Then there's the improved tools. This is the new late game stuff that uses berkonium. And 10 berkonium bars is really expensive. So these are a big pain in the butt to get. And then there's some fancier stuff like bombs, weather stations, repair stuff. This is the charging stations that you use to recharge these as long as you don't break them. And this is the recipe for a quarry. So he can only make one thing a day. So now that I've let him make a quarry, if I talk to him again, he won't let me do it again. The trash of the game is Rupu. I mean, technically Rupu can be used for fertilizer. So it's not absolute trash, but... I mean, I think technically that, the tongue from those lizards is probably a real trash item, because you can't use it for anything. Does the quarry bring up ores to the level above them? No. I think it only does to the Y level that they're on. So if I place a quarry like here, it wouldn't place ore on where this flower is. Or if I put a quarry up here, it wouldn't place a ore down below. Yeah, Franklin is sort of like the evil genius. Sorry about that. Yeah, tongue is the real trash. This item. Or is it this guy? A gross long tongue. You can't use it for anything. No items are craftable from it right yet. Same with toad skin. I don't think, kind of poison. Huh. I don't think you can use this for anything as well. Oh yeah? A little flippity floppities. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. It's the only long shoes I've gotten so far. We're going for a unique look today. I got the Dinkum shirt on, space pants, long shoes, and a monocle. Alright, 11 o'clock. Let's go grab our singular sapling. And it's Tuesday, so I think both Clover and Melvin are closed. Hey, guess what? We can go bring corn to her. That'll be the first time I've ever actually done one of these favorite foods referencing the sign. Yeah, I'm guessing the toad skin will be for some sort of poison weapon. And the tongue will be for a whip, but who knows what James will do. I'm sort of hoping the tongues get used to make like a crossbow too. Corn's my favorite. Yeah, I'm a ghost. We were wearing the skull mask at one point, so our skin color went with that. Every stream we try to change our look a little bit. Sometimes I remember, sometimes I forget. Yeah, since it's early access, there's still lots of stuff that could happen. I think we did everything we need to do. Alright, still no Jimmy Day. Yeah, I can't wait for more updates. We'll see how long it takes, though. It seems to be like a seasonal thing with James, but you never know. Nearly time for Smoko, I reckon. Are you a stoner, Melvin? No, thank you. Good day. I mean, you know what? You can be a stoner, Melvin. You lost your wife. I understand. 1.3 million? Sure, have it. How's my hearts with you? Ugh, still not great. I'm a spooky ghost. Woo! I need to move this. I think we're gonna see like grass grow here, maybe? No. Where's my compactor? There it is. I think fern. You'd buy the DLC. Well, you can't have DLC until the game is fully released. But I totally feel you. If this game did have DLC, I'd probably buy it as well. I'm not sure if it was something like more clothes and more furniture. I might not buy that though. But if it added more NPCs or something, my wallet would be right on out. You don't like the lizards? What is it, these guys? They freak me out too, because they're just like statues until they're not statues and they like freak and they like run at you. Yeah, there's been a few times where I'm like sketched out when the thing's running at me. How old is the game? I believe, was it July of last year or something like that? I think it's around a year old. It might be over that though. Oh man, dropping your net, the Q, you know, hitting the wrong button, all of a sudden you just drop stuff. This button, Q, is one of the buttons I usually rebind in Minecraft, but after years of like getting used to dropping stuff in Minecraft, I've sort of gotten used to not hitting Q, but it's still something that's really easy to mess up. July 2022. Oh wow, so it's almost 2 years old. Yeah, I knew it was July because that's when I was looking at James's Twitter, it mentioned that date. It's like July 14th or something, I think. Had to go to John's for a new one. I was too scared to go back and pick it up. I found it about a year later. That's awesome. Like oh, it sucks, but at the same point, like that would have been hilarious to be like, hey, look, it's my net. Oh man. Yeah, I've dropped so many things. Just trying to go forward and end up hitting the wrong button. Planting all of these things has gotten my skills up a little bit higher, though. Hey, July 14th, 2022. I did remember it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the controller buttons are, but my buddy uses the controller, and he always has a tough time with it as well. So I think the controller's like Q button is also a little bit of a problem. Ah. So you go to run and crap, you're not moving, but then you just drop stuff. Yeah, that's exactly how it happens too. Heyo, welcome home. Wifey's home. I remember when I first bought and played the game. It is a good Switch game. I think that's why James was able to get it for the Steam Deck. I imagine it shouldn't be too hard to put on the Switch. Problem is it's Nintendo, and Nintendo does Nintendo things. So there might be some hoops that he has to jump through just to even get the ability to develop it for the Switch. Nope, wrong button. How far I've come. I kick butt now. Mwahaha! You're a warrior now, Juniper. How was the roads on the way home?
Other than our neighborhood, completely fine. Our neighborhood is completely ice.
Yeah, I saw one of our neighbors sliding down the road at one point. Like, not in the car, just like trying to walk. They're like, see.
Well, I got into the driveway, and then when I tried to get into the garage, I guess the driveway is all ice.
Mm-hmm.
So I just slid for a little bit until I got into the driveway, or into the garage.
Wow.
I was afraid I was going to go sideways into the wall.
That's a little scary.
Yeah, because I was like, I got this, I got this, I got this. Oh, I'm sliding.
Yeah, it's been raining since this morning, so a lot of that is just from...
I'm aware. You look at the car, it's just a sheet of ice that I cannot get off.
Yeah, the poor blueberry is absolutely covered in ice. Yeah, I think I did the same thing, Juniper. I think I watched Jordman or something like that, an Australian guy play the game, and he sold me on it. He was the guy I was talking about a couple streams ago that had the fairy bread. That's one thing I don't really have a good time with is the controller. I'm not very good with controllers. I think it's just because I've played too much Minecraft on the computer, and the whole WASD is just like ingrained into my soul now. Oh, hi Amber. You can go over there. Amber. Yeah, Nintendo, for all how amazing they can make video games, they are a little rough. The whole Smash thing that's going on with them is exceedingly frustrating. I think Nintendo has been getting more and more disconnected with their player base, and it's a little depressing. Like, it's to the point now where I don't know if I'd even buy a Switch anymore. Though that OLED one is so nice. I hope they figure out their stuff and realize that, you know, curb stomping their player base to not do, you know, Smash Bros tournaments and stuff is not their best way to make friends in the gaming industry. But I don't know. It seems that the gaming industry in Japan is a very different ball of whatever. Oh, is the Australian aspect that got you? Did I plant something here? No, I just picked it up. Okay. Yeah, I guess another one of these. That's what sold you on it. I didn't know anything about it and just had built my computer, and this was the first game I bought for it. If you could go back time, you wouldn't have bought one. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Switch is so, it's a nice console. Like, the OLED one is, like, really cool. I just wish Nintendo will figure it out, you know? There's so many games on the Switch that it's hard to blame or to justify hating the whole console just because of a few things that Nintendo does. But they're definitely in, like, that type of Apple realm where it's like they dictate how you use their hardware. You know, like how when the bend gate for Apple iPhones, instead of being like, oh yeah, we didn't design our phone to be robust enough to go in your back pocket. No, instead that Apple came out and was like, you guys are using your phones wrong. Like, no, Apple, you're just disconnected. You need to figure out how to engineer stuff. Your phone shouldn't frickin' bend in the back pocket of your customer. I guess that's not rocket scientists needed to figure that one out. Ooh, you got the Animal Crossing edition? I think my sibling has that one. Yeah, I would have gotten a the OLED one if it wasn't for how long it took for them to release it. Like, if they had released the OLED a couple of years after the Switch came out, I would have been completely on top of that. But it was like, what, 5 years or something like that? At this point, the technology in the Switch is still good, but like the Steam Deck is what, like 2 or 3 times stronger. So I think Nintendo needs to up their game with their next console, and hopefully they release it soon. But we'll see. Yeah. I understand. It's a good console. I'm sure you would love the Switch.
Yeah, I want one.
Yeah.
I want it.
And you don't play Smash, so the whole BS with Nintendo and Smash Brothers is just not even a problem for you. You don't really care.
I mean, I played it when we had the N64 and stuff like that, but it's not my favorite game. That's not the one I'm going for.
Yeah. Zelda edition. Yeah, my other sibling probably has it. Is that the one Mia has it? Yeah. I think Matt has the Animal Crossing one. Either that or Izzy does. One of the two.
I think Matt's was just a normal one, so I'm not sure what Izzy has.
I thought Matt broke his first one. He got a second one, but I might be
The
wrong.
Switch? No.
No?
No.
I'm just hallucinating that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Mia and Sawyer shared one for a while, so I wonder.
Maybe maybe Sawyer got one.
When they finally got their own.
It's just relaxing watching me place grass everywhere. Yeah. It's sort of like mildly mindless, but at the same point, like I'm trying to be strategic about it. Yeah, this is the part where like a lot of people enjoy the game because it's really like relaxing to watch other people play. I couldn't even count how many times I've gone like to a stream and like right before bed just sort of like watched a Dinkum stream till I passed out. And a couple people have come into chat saying that I've got that like put you to sleep type of voice, so I'm sure there's been a few times someone has watched me to go to bed. Which, I mean, hey, I do it, so it makes sense to me. Think they're just behind with their software and hardware. Yeah. What was it? I think it's Kepler is the GPU by NVIDIA. And I think that's predates the 10 series. So it's like a 950, 850 generation of NVIDIA. And NVIDIA has made the 9 series, the 10 series, the 16 or 20 series, the 30 series, and the 40 series. So they're 5 or 6 generations behind in GPU technology. At this point, the 4060 or 4070 is 4 times stronger than the 1060. So we're talking like the Switch is a quarter of a Steam Deck when it comes to hardware hardware GPU stuff. Can't tell I'm a little bit of a nerd about computers. Yeah, I do need to watch out for the shovel health. I don't want to break it. Not that it's that expensive or anything to replace, but perfect stream when you're laying in bed and having flu and fever. Yeah. Glad I have some redeeming qualities, I guess you could say. Be self-deprecating a little bit. I think we need a tree over here. What type of trees? We could probably put a purple tree closer to our little Tucker box area, so let's do this guy here. We've been doing pine and other trees too, but I don't have a lot of the blackwood stuff. So let's do a pine tree and a gum tree over here. And then maybe a cha-cha tree. Acacia. Coral acacia. Dude, the Dinkum soundtrack is gold. It's so good. I just wish it would play a little bit more often. Sometimes it gets a little too quiet. What other tree should be over here? I guess another pine tree. Yeah, I could see that. For me, when the sun goes down, it's always that point when it's like changes the color of the whole area that always freaks me out a little bit. You have light pollution in your game? That's something I haven't done, is really put lights everywhere. I do need to get on that. We also need more of that river grass stuff. $82, not bad. Everywhere. Yeah, I was working on lighting up my town a while ago, but I haven't placed a light in a while. It's definitely something I need to get back to, but been working on trying to get these grass stuff set first. My flicker ratio was off at one point on one side of my island, so I needed to reduce them. Flicker ratio. Put some more grass here. I think that's enough. Fir grass it is. I think the trees will grow in, and then anything else will fill in with flowers. I'm at, what, 5.5 hours? So it's been 2.5 hours since my last break. Or 2 hours-ish. So I'm pretty close. Is it break time for you? Gotcha. How about like 5-10 minutes? Is that cool? Or are you going right now? That was a really hesitant, I can wait. Do you also place all the water yourself? The small areas? Yeah. These big rivers are like OG. They came when the world was developed. But all these little rivers cutting through this island mass is all handmade. You can see like down here they're pretty thick and there's not many rivers in these big areas. I've really cut this whole area up a lot for water. I like all the little sound effects of planting grass to walk on the wet dirt. Yeah. The sound settings or sound, what would you call that? Sound this is the stuff I need to get better with mine or with YouTube videos. The sound engineering, that's it. Yeah. The sound engineering is on point in this game. Ah, too much light causes the refresh rate to crash. Yeah, I could see that. Lighting engines are always very difficult to get right. I mean, hell, even Minecraft still has that problem. You move a piston with like a solid block on it too quickly, too often, you can crash a whole server. Lighting is the one aspect of video games that we just like can't figure out. Just can't get right as like a species. That's actually part of the reason why NVIDIA came up with, was it ray tracing has been the new thing that they've been talking about all the time. You're tracing rays for the light. And then as the rays bounce off of surfaces, you get a more accurate light engine. But in order to do that in real time is incredibly taxing on a computer. High-vis boots. Alright, I don't want that much mangrove. Maybe like one there. Yeah, I can see lights being... That's starfruit?
Yeah.
I haven't had a starfruit in so long.
Completely edible, but the seed is annoying. No.
Oh, whoa. Oh, I wasn't expecting that flavor.
It's like a cross between a lemon and an apple.
Yeah, a lemon and an apple is like way different than what I was expecting. Oh, my wife just came up with a box of starfruit. I just took a bite in it thinking that it's going to be sweet, and it is not. Oh. Man, if you guys had the camera on me, you probably would be laughing your butts off. I made a really funny face.
It looked like you bit a lemon.
Well. Oh, man. That got me.
You want another piece?
No, I'm good. It was a good to refresh myself on what that tastes like. Oh, man.
Somebody else is excited. We're excited, so I brought some
Hmm.
on.
I got a decent amount of work done on here. I still have to add some stuff around Fletch's house. I've only done like a couple of plants here and there. And John's house was previously covered with fish, so he needs a little TLC as well. It has been. Well, it's technically been like 4 minutes, but... Oh gosh, a durian fruit. Yeah, that would... Those are the stinky ones, right? Durian?
Yeah, you're not allowed to open those inside most buildings.
You're not allowed to open them in most... That's pretty crazy.
The area they're from, a lot of open-air markets are how they do their food, and you're not allowed to have durian. No one coworker cooks with it.
Really? Is like they from an area that's...
Yeah. It's like, it grows from where she grew up.
That's pretty cool. Your lady sounds so cute. She is very cute. We actually, what was it? Yeah, a couple of days ago we had our anniversary. We've been married 10 years. Woo! Alright. I think we're going to just go pass out. And I'm going to take a little break. And then we're going to continue working on grasses and stuff. I'm probably going to make a farm for these blackwood seeds. And we might go grab some more if I can find more. What? 10 years. We've been together since like high school and had like a couple years off. Yeah, but we got back together in college. I think we've been quote-unquote dating or together, however you want to think about it, longer than we haven't. Which is an absolutely crazy thought process. Thank you, Todd. Alright, Crummy, you're gonna have to get up. He hasn't moved all day. He's been on my lap. I think he got up once when I took a break to get some snacks, but besides that, he's been sitting on my lap the whole day.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. He's been a great little man. Yeah, he's getting up to get some snackers. Alright. It is time also for me to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'll be back in a little bit. I also recommend, if you've also been sitting for hours like I have, get up, stretch your legs, maybe a bio break. Maybe you need a new beverage. But BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. You guys partying without me? Look at all those emotes. Oh, some of them are pretty cute. Look at the little Squirtle. It's the cool Squirtle. Nah, there was no party. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Her box with squirrels.
She got squirrels for her bark box? Do they have special names?
I didn't know. Rip that one?
No, the curly tail aspect can uncurl. Doggo got a bark box, so she's about to go crazy. I'm sorry if there's any squeaks in the background as she loses her little marbles. Nutso and Scamper. Those are the names of the squirrels. Yeah, I don't mind emote spam. That's one thing, without having any, what is it, those, like, Nightbot or anything. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff, so you won't get hit for links or emote spam in my chat. Alright, Franklin. Dogs don't squeak. I don't know, have you ever had a pit bull? They squeak a lot. Our dog, Yui, he, isn't quite good at barking. Like, she'll bark every now and then, but for the most part, she screams. Always fish or bugs. One of these days I'm gonna have to, like, stockpile bugs and fish for them. Yeah, the slow but steady grind of getting quarries. I don't really need that many, but they're useful for like getting opals and stuff when you have a ton of them. I'm sure I'll run out of probably old contraptions first. Oh, really? That's good. I still have a ways to do that, though. Got a heart and a half with most of them. Alright. Let's go plant these things over here for real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Still got these guys to grow. Yeah, I think they degrade every day, but I don't know the exact amount they degrade. So I think you're completely right, Juniper. It might be like every 2 days they lose a quarter or something, but It might also be a lot longer because there's definitely been times where I haven't like done any quests for anybody for like a week. And they've only lost like maybe a couple like bits. Alright. Except Sundays. That's when I go to the reef. Oh, that's interesting, Todd. You only talk to them daily and then do their jobs and they have their days off. Yeah, Nancy, Julia, and Max. They're the ones that take forever. Yeah, it's been a year since I've talked to them. They're fine. I didn't even talk to Julia when she came here that day. Whoops. You're almost at 5 with good old Ted? Wow. I think I'm at like a heart with him. I still have a while to go. Oh, I should probably get a new spoon because I'm going to keep using that. What you squeaking about, doggo? You upset about your squirrel? Is it...
There's treats in it and she's not eating them.
There's treats inside the squirrel?
In the tail, I put them in the tail.
She's like, I need you to fix this. So we did, it's Wednesday, it's what, 10 or 11 for what's her face. Oh, let me check the board, see if there's any alpha creatures. Nope, no alpha creatures. What's the calendar like? Yeah, I forgot the bug catching competition. I've only done this once or twice. I really should probably do that more often. Alright. I think that area over here is good. I don't think this needs much more TLC. Once the trees grow up, it'll be nice. Hey, Crummy boy. Come back up, bud. He's like, I am here for the lap. And the blanket, of course. I missed the chance to take a picture of my 69 420 license points. Nice. I think that was, wasn't that the cost of one of the Teslas at one point? Like $70,000 or something, but of course it's Elon Musk being a troll. There's something crazy about, like, the richest man in the world being, or one of the richest men in the world being such a troll. Wish there was mangrove like paths. At least something more to use mangrove with. There's not much that we can do with it, but I have like thousands of this mangrove stick. I don't really know what to do with it. Yeah, you can tell the areas that I haven't messed with at all, because the mangroves have, like, completely filled in every single block that they can grow in. Torch it up. Yeah, I guess it is mangrove sticks that you use for torches, right? Yeah. I wonder how much mangrove sticks would sell for. I do have like 1,000 of them. Yeah, meat on a stick is definitely an option, but like that's a lot of meat. Can you imagine making 1,000 meat on a stick? Yeah, it definitely seems like mangrove is underutilized. If they could just have like a mangrove path, that would at least give you something to use it for, sort of like the hardwood path like this is. Alright. That was a weird sound, Crummy. He just did like a squeaky sound. Hi, doggo. Whoa. Alright, we have 100 before Sunday is the mantra on my world. Yeah, getting them keys for that key grind. Business pants. Okay, I think that's good enough. We got acacia trees, pine trees, a couple gumwoods over there, got pines over here, and there was also, okay, let's put one of the fancy purple trees. Let's do a pine here. Maybe a gumwood here. And maybe an acacia here. Cha-cha tree. I feel like maybe a gumwood would work here too. I found so many keys on the damn island that I just go with whatever I have that Sunday and get the rest of the keys on the island. Yeah, you definitely have some good RNG if you're finding that many keys inside the chests. I might find like 2 or 3 maybe, but that's about it. They're in every single chest. You find Berconium ore in every chest? Oh man, I am so jealous. Oh, bye Crummy. Crummy's like, I'm out. One time I found 30 keys, and yeah, Berconium with like 3 or 4 ores in every chest. Even brown chests. Wow. I don't have that luck. I would say it's probably every 3rd or 4th chest I might find Berconium. That's usually my type of luck. RNG giveth and RNG taketh. In this situation, RNG is very nice to you. Alright. Now I think we just need to place a bunch of river seeds. Some days I go, and me and my friends take until noon to find the statue, but we always come back with a lot of gems. Yeah, that... Yeah, that's some bad RNG on finding the statue, but good RNG for everything else. Hey, Crummy, you're back? He's like, I just need some quick snackies. Did you not get snackies while I was on break, bud? I had the best day recently with the reef area. I had like what, 4 aquamarines. That's by far the best I've had with that. Crummy, chat missed you. Gave me a little chirpy chirp. Wish his chirps were a little bit louder. They never pick up on the mic. He does a little prrrr. Yeah, I think that is a pretty good amount for a single player. A lot of the times I don't even find any just because of I'm too busy looking for keys and such. Oh, by the way, there's a show we should watch. It's do I still have it up? Oh no, I closed it out thinking that that was causing lag. Orville, I think it is. I think Hulu was one of the options.
You have to find a non-stream night to watch it.
Well, I'm not going to be streaming all night, so
Oh man,
we can watch some of it tonight.
get the progress in there. Hard to break away.
Yeah, well, I'm already at 6 hours. There's a point where my brain just goes, like, you've done enough creativity, you can't do any more creativity. Not that, you know, planting dirt is, or planting plants is the most creative thing, but it does take, like, creative brain cells. The Orville. Yeah, it's a... Remember Star Trek? It's sort of like a spoof on Star Trek. So... instead of being as serious as Picard and Data and everybody, and they don't take themselves as seriously. Sort of reminded me of ooh, we got frozen pizzas for dinner. Nice. What is it? It's not Eureka? Yeah, it's like Eureka but with a little bit more humor. It's sort of what I was getting the vibe of. Eureka was a good show. It was. I loved that show. Did you ever watch was it Warehouse 13? They had a couple crossover episodes with that. Yeah. I'll show you the trailer, and if you giggle, we're good to go. Yeah, we watched a little bit of the trailer on stream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna probably gonna love the show, to be honest. Even if it takes like itself slightly serious with any of the technology stuff, I'm gonna be completely sold. I'm just over here lurking and cleaning. That's very common for me to do as well when I'm watching streamers, doing chores. Alright. Do I need to do anything else over here, or is this... I think this just needs to grow. Fell in Love with Evil TV show. It is bizarre, funny, and a little scary too. Highly recommend. Evil TV show. Alright, we got the Orville. Put that in one tab, and Evil. I'll look that up a little bit after stream. Probably... Yeah, Lily Pilly. I overheard you all talking, just wanted to pop in. Hey man, you're more than welcome to, you know, lurk. It's cool with me. I'm most often when I'm in a stream, I'm lurking, so... Shout out to all the lurkers out there. You guys are the MVPs. I'm sure the majority of people that watch Twitch are lurkers. I've never seen the statistics, but... I'd believe it at least. Thanks for the clarification, Juniper. Almost time for me to leave for work and get to my mom's for the day. It's still snowing. Oh no. Everything turned into ice around us. My poor wife had a tough time getting into the driveway. It was so icy. So be careful out there if you're going to be out there. Take stuff slow. Don't go too quickly, you know. Last thing you want is to have some issue. Get stuck somewhere. Stan versus the Evil Dead. Reminds me of Stanley. That show. Oh, Buffy this Vampire Slayer and Angel. Oh man. My mom abso-flippin'-lutely loved Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel. Like almost to like a crazy level. She always watched those shows. Which ended up, you know, making it so that I watched them as well. I think I've seen every single episode of Buffy and Angel at least twice. Oh, she's only a 5-10 minute walk. Well, in a car or in a vehicle, you have a little bit of a buffer zone. When you're walking, ooh, gotta be careful too. When we were on break, we went outside and the dog, like, what? She probably fell like 3 times on this on the ice. Poor doggo. She's not very good at yeah, big body, stick legs. Not quite sure how to use those little stick beat like legs. You liked Angel more because of the investigative aspect? Yeah, I think I did too. I agree with that. There's a little bit of Angel though. Like, I don't think that show holds up necessarily as well over time. I'm not sure if that actor is necessarily the best actor. But it was still a good show. I just remember a couple of times watching that show, just being like, what is...
Yeah, but he did that show afterwards, Bones. It was real good.
Oh yeah, he did do Bones. He did do good in that show. But he still has that, like...
Oh, I would love that show. You will not talk bad about it.
He has like a straight face, and there's times where it's like, come on, bro, like, show some emotion on that face. You're just... Never saw Bones. That's the one with the lady that does the examination of Bones. Yeah.
She's what makes it great.
Yeah, good luck, Todd. Hopefully, your travels are nice and safe. Yeah, well, we watched Bones. That was a good show. Yeah, my mom loved Buffy. Holy crap, she watched that show so much. I'm pretty sure she even owned some of the like books and like side stories of Buffy. She was that into it. Careful, doggo. There's gators and sharks in them waters. He's like, I'm just going for a quick swim. It's okay. Orphan Black is a little different. We watched Orphan Black, didn't we? I think so.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember it off the top of my head, but I remember watching a show named that. Oh, it had that one chick. Oh yeah, that chick. We're both so descriptive sometimes.
She was like multiple characters because she was the thing that like open everything.
Oh yeah, I think I remember. What was the zombie one that we used to watch too? The one where the lady ate the zombie brain, or ate brains in order to like learn stuff about stuff. iZombie. The Tanya was a clone. She played all the clones. Yeah. Yep, that's it. I feel like there needs to be a tree, but there are trees. They're just tiny and haven't grown yet. Chat, I think I'm about to forget to do some of the daily stuff, and I think some of this daily stuff's about to run up. Did we buy our fancy tree today? No, we didn't. Yoink. Hey Rain, could you like sell me more of them, please? That'd be nice. Silver perch. Nope. It's Wednesday, so I should have room. Pretty sure I've had these. Not sure if I've seen purple pants. Giant purple people eater. Treehouse shirt. That's interesting. Pink polka dot pants. I know we have those. White sneakers and police boots. Hey, Clover. You should buy something from my pocket, because my pockets are pretty full. Cooked giant drumstick. Nah, I don't feel like cooking stuff. Yeah, such full pockets. Wait, I had that red beanie, right? Or am I hallucinating it? Yep, red beanie. Oh, I already had the treehouse shirt? Oh, that's beat. Oh, I already had the purple pants too. Hey, police boots are new. And same with business pants, I think. Have I filled up every single one of these green chests now? That's ridiculous. Alright, it's on to the emergency cooler. Ah. For some reason, Orphan Black reminds me of, what's that anime? The Mars one? It's on the shelf over there. You know the one with the...
Girl?
Yeah, with the girl. She's from Mars. She's a robot. They have thingies in their head. Like, brain chips. On the shelf. And I think it's behind... It's behind one of the photos. Oh well. I mean, I could just get up and check, but I have a Crummy on my lap, and he makes life so much harder. He makes me like become just a chair. I'm just a seat for him. Oh, already had that one. Already had that one. Rotten. Oh, wow. That's a new Rattan one. Sweet. I think that's all the Rattan stuff, I think. What? Oh, okay. That just stacked on it. Is that all my furniture? Yep. Tasks. Alright, I'm good on tasks. I could bother Erwin and Theo, but they're too far away. They're banished. Whoa. I just bounced off that Kinda. Sorry, bird. Alright, bushes, ferns, grass, trees. I guess we could put some fruit trees over here, but... Maybe we'll do that in another round a little bit later. Summer lilies are all over the place. Put one here. I guess we could have... Yeah. Put a lily pilly seed here. Maybe a little baby lily pilly seed here. The big leafy plants are one of the best ones, I think. I agree. These guys, the summer lilies. They remind me of, are they elephant ears? Is the name of the plant with the big leaves? Yeah. That was one of the craziest aspects of going to Hawaii, was when we saw like true elephant ears like in their natural environment. Like,
I mean, we saw them there too, but Florida with the giant ones. We went to the garden.
I thought we saw no, there's totally giant leaves.
Oh, there was giant leaves of all sorts.
Yeah, I'm sure they weren't. Yeah, Hawaii, I'm sure it wasn't elephant ears. There's some other fancy one, but Florida had them too. But those things were huge. They had like 5 foot, 6 foot large leaves. Stuff was nuts. You could use that as like a, grab one of those leaves and use that as like a, put it on the sand or something and just sleep on it. Like it could be like your, yeah, you could get another one, use it as like a blanket. I was watching, what was it, one of those, primitive technology videos, this morning, and, the guy was at the beach, and, he was just, like, grabbing, like, different leaves, like, around the area, and he just, like, laid them all down. I think it was banana leaves or something. Grabbed a blanket and just passed out on the beach. Such a crazy aspect of those types of environments where you can just like go do that type of stuff. There is another plant similar that is a house plant. I have one, but I can't remember the name of them. The one with the holes in it. What's those? The Masano or something like that? Matt. Starts with an M. What's the fancy plant you have?
Monstera.
Monstera. No holes? Okay. Just solid leaf like those smaller ones. Yeah, I think there's a few different types of plants that have like that type of look.
Tropical?
Is that the word? Tropical?
We live in a very not tropical area.
Yeah. This is a very not tropical area. Even orchids can have that type of thing depending on how big and large the orchid is. Man, this fireplace looks so cozy out here. Something I just thought that would be pretty amusing. What? Well, that's weird. When you walk on the mud, it makes little bubbles. Alright, we need a big tree. That's the purple tree. Put an acacia tree here. Philodendra? Do you know what that one is, Lori? Philodendra?
Philodendron?
Philodendron? Oh, see, yep, I can't read. I'm not very good with plants, if you can't tell. I lean heavily on the wife to be able to tell me what is what. Similar with doggos. She knows all types of different versions of doggos. Yep, special interests. Yeah, something we're going to have to go back and do as well with all of these planting is I need to go to the tier 1 mine and get a bunch of those glow mushrooms. And plant them all over. Those are neat things to remember. Very useful information. Yeah, it really is. I've been learning a little bit more about birds while she's been learning about plants and doggos. Mostly plants, because you learned all your doggo information when you were younger. Yeah. It's a nice thing about having a significant other. You can each have your strengths and weaknesses. Together you guys you're stronger together. You have more information. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. Forces unite, yeah. For me personally, I think having your significant other not be identical to you, but more of an opposite, I feel is probably better. But I mean, yeah, a complement, not an opposite. Good point. I mean, everybody's different, so. But I feel like that ends up working out a little bit better. I'm more sciencey, she's more artsy. Is that the Captain Planet meme? Our powers combine. Sid the Sloth thing, she completes you. Our dog actually is very similar to Sid the Sloth. Sid had that weird overbite type thing with the teeth that stick out, and Yui has that problem. Her bottom jaw is a good inch behind her top jaw, So she has that little bit of a Sid face. You alright over there? Oh, okay. Do you have a rat dog? No. He's a 60-pound, very backyard bred pit bull. We got her as a rescue, and we're pretty sure that the reason why she was found on the street was because of her facial deformities, which is a little sad. Somebody just sort of you know, kicked her out of the party. Oh, it's definitely bigger than a shoe. She's a big girl. She's got a big old cinder block body. Alright, I think we're ending this portion of the planting. I don't think that's a word. Because I'm not sold on this airport. This might change, so we're going to hold off on doing that. Yeah, classic American dog. She's even like the gray with the white and like that generic blue pitty that everybody wants. But just a little defective. We have a problem in our area with backyard breeding. It's pretty sad, honestly, but it's totally a thing. One of my buddies who works for the state, he was at one of the... Are you okay, Rue? One of the state's like areas where they like store, you know, the big trucks for snow plowing and doing all that jazz. And he was doing, you know, whatever the state wanted him to do there. And as he was working, a dog just ran up to him. And all of his coworkers were freaked out. They were like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" And my buddy is just, he loves dogs. So he's just like, "Oh, look at the cute little doggo." And like, you know, made like accepting motions for the dog. And the dog immediately ran up and like looped around him, was being all nice and cute. And he was like, "Where are you from? We're in the middle of like a swampy nether area. There's no, like, this is the state's property. There's nothing around here." And so he ended up following the dogs. The dog ended up going back into like the wilderness around the property. And he ended up finding an area in the middle of the woods that had like 6 or 7 trees with dog ties up. And yeah, he found the remains of a bunch of dogs and a few dogs that were like all types of emaciated out there. It was really terribly sad. And turns out there's not many laws about how you treat animals like that. Yeah. So they end up figuring out who the guy was. They end up trying to bring him to jail. They go to court and do all these types of things. And he ended up getting like a slap on the wrist. Didn't get any jail time. Like nothing really came out of it. And it's really disappointing. And we're pretty sure our dog came from that guy. Like, we're pretty sure Yui is one of that guy's little reject breeds, which is infuriating. Yeah, poor Yui. It's so disappointing. But, I mean, in some ways you have to, like, we got a good dog out of it, because she ended up at, you know, a rescue. We could find her, we could rescue her, but...
She's found on the street as a puppy. How sad is that?
Yeah, found on the street as a puppy. Like, it's so depressing. I'll never understand why people are, like, mean to animals like that. Like... Well, I do sort of get it. They see it as a paycheck. They don't see it as an animal. Which is just sickening. That's where Charlie came from? Yeah. It's so common. It doesn't even matter where you live. It's... I wish humans weren't so human-y. Aw, you were so skinny and pathetic looking. Yeah. So sad. I don't understand how people can do that to any creature, man. It's like they have like a compassion, like, portion of their brain broken. They just like... We were number 2 of 200 people that wanted him. Wow. That's how, I think if Crumb, our cat, was actually put on the website, we probably would have been on some giant list of people wanting him as well. Yeah. There's a comic of, what's the comic of the little boy and his stuffed tiger? Calvin and Hobbes? And, where, like, they're talking about something, and, like, Hobbes is just like, I find pride that I'm not a human. And I'm just like, yeah, I totally understand that, Hobbes. We waited 3 months for him. Ooh, that's a long time. You got a barn cat? My cousin had a dairy farm, and he had barn cats. That was a hard thing for me to experience when I was a young kid, because like the cats came with the barn, and the barn wasn't his. He just worked there, and the guy that owned the barn like didn't care about the cats. They were just there to eat mice, and I could go further, but let's just say lots of bad things happened, and sometimes you would just, like, you know, find a cat, and it was very sad. It wasn't intentionally bad, it was just negligence, really. I'll be honest, I went on board right away, and then I met him, and he was my heart. Aw, that's adorable. Oh, you weren't on board. Yeah, that's how Crummy was. My, it's funny, we basically, like, spoke him into existence. It was a couple weeks before Crummy went to the shelter that, me, my wife, and my sibling were talking about how, like, my wife is allergic to cats, so she couldn't have, like, a fuzzy cat. And we were joking, like, oh yeah, you know, you work at a shelter. If you ever find, you know, a Sphinx cat, let us know. We'll probably adopt him. You're allergic to fur, not dander. Yeah. And, like, no joke, within a month or two, the place, yeah, my sibling called us, and we were like, so we just had a Sphinx surrendered. Yeah, so we immediately went over there, and, like, the same day we're like, yeah, we'll check him out. And that's when we met Crummy. And he is, like, the most perfect cat I have ever met. I do not understand how anybody would want to give him up. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, you live in an apartment and it wasn't fair. I hope he would get a big yard, etc., but he was totally okay with the apartment living. Yeah, most, depending on the size of the dog, I mean, it's weird because you would think big dogs would want a bigger yard, but it turns out that a lot of the time, the bigger the dog, the more lethargic they are. So they don't necessarily need a big house. They just need, to go outside every now and then. It's those like medium dogs that really need, like, or even, yeah, I guess medium. No, it's not even the size of the dog. It's really just the type of breed that needs the yard space. This Roo, man, I am worried about him. Are you stuck up there? Are you okay, bud? Here. Can I push you out of here? Here, how about if I move this? Can you go? There you go. Be free, Roo. He's a mixed dog. Datsun and others. Yeah, well, we got our Yui DNA traced, and they were just like, yeah, it's pit bull mix? Question mark. American bully, which means flipping nothing. Just a whittle pity. She's not, I guess they label American, whatevers by, their size, like large, medium, and small. And she's like a pocket pity is like her, like she's on the smaller scale of the pity size.
Well, you got a big body and little legs. That's why you got bad knees.
Big body, little legs. Bad knees. Yeah. Body was not made to hold the weight. Yeah, I agree that, like, barn cats are awesome, but only if you get them, like, neutered and spayed and stuff, because there's a point when they outgrow, or they outbreed the barn, and then you get into effed up things. You start finding kittens everywhere, and kittens aren't the smartest of creatures. And a dairy farm is not exactly the most hospitable areas for small creatures. Cows step on their own young, let alone small creatures. So you have to be careful with a cow. They're not smart. We've bred them to be very, very stupid at this point in their existence. I think, yep, spay and neuter your pets. 100%. There are more animals out there that need love that are not getting it. So don't breed your own animal. Bob Parker. This has been your daily news report. Spay and neuter your animals. I'm gonna have to move these chests and figure out my IKEA stuff. It's getting to the point where I'm starting to impede my own progress. Hey, buddy. Hey, you know what I just realized? We both got monocles, bud. Look how fancy we are. Hey, come back here. I want to show off our monocles. Ah. Alright, look at us. We're twins. Bob Barker. You're good. You also want to cook drumstick? That's 2 people that wanted to cook drumstick today. Yeah, no big deal. As long as you're not, like, cap spamming me to, like, I don't know. Play Minecraft or something, you're totally good. That would be the only time I think cap spam would actually be, like, frustrating. Is if you're like, no, go play Minecraft, go do this. I should probably get some fertilizer and make some of these trees tall. Uh-oh, it's late o'clock. Another day down, chat. Another day down. Started Monday. No, we started Friday. We're to Wednesday. We're almost going to get through a whole week this stream, I think. It's always so weird to me how the leaves on a tree, like they look good in one angle, and then every now and then you'll get to an angle and it's just a flat leaf. Like, absolutely zero thickness. And it's so common in, like, almost every game I've ever played that the leaves on a tree have zero width. Oh, rip our fern grass. 600 down. So we have a purple tree, an acacia tree. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, the world is starting to come together. Bloop, 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 bloop. Wrong chest. Nothing in there. Yeah, I have 4,000 mangrove sticks. Like, there needs to be something that we can do with that. Even if it takes like 100 mangrove sticks to make a path, like, whatever. Give us the option. Because I don't think... Is there even like a mangrove fence? Yeah, there's no mangrove fences, no mangrove paths. They are 190 each with Jimmy. Ooh, that's not that bad. So 4,000 times 190. Like we could have mangrove arches, we could have mangrove bridges. Wooden torch. I think that uses it. Oh. I could make 4,000 torches. If this was Minecraft, that would be on point. Especially because I wouldn't have to use, I wouldn't have to use any coal or charcoal. What? So you can take something that's worth 90 or 180 and then craft it into a torch and make it 14 or 28. That doesn't seem very balanced. Yeah, I 100% agree. Mass crafting. I've been debating on trying to find a mod that does mass crafting just because of how needed it is. I've done the math. 2 plus 2 does not equal doggo. What is going on here? Yeah, there's definitely some parts of this game that are a little like, hey man, can we balance this please? Oh, each stick makes 8 torches? I didn't even check to see that. That makes a little bit more sense though. But, so it'd be 112 with John and 220. Okay. Alright. Juniper does the math. That makes more sense. I was thinking that it was just 1 for 1, like, oh no, even Minecraft torches are like 1 to 4, right? A stick and coal gives 4, yeah. How did I, maybe I should have assumed that it made more than 1. I'm pretty sure that's very common. Typing is one of those things where the more you do it, the less you do it correctly. Yeah, in order to hit that crafting button 4,000 times to make what? Oh gosh. $16,000 torches. That's rough. Come on, Slayer, get your head in the game. Alright, so we're out of fur. Boop. I only got 2 of those. Sleepy time. According to Dinkum, all I did was pick up sticks. Franklin! Franklin! I've got big, weird yellow shoes, Franklin. Make me a quarry because of my shoes. I wish this compounded. You could put like multiple solar panels, that'd be nice. Let's go. Cooked bush lime? Sure. There's something about using the glider with my goofy shoes that's just extra funny. Do flippity floppity in my shoes. Here you go, buddy. You've done a very adequate job. Hey, a warm Nordic seat. It's actually not that bad of a gift. You open at 11. It's on Fridays. Where are you hiding, Rain? I hope James adds it so that you could see NPCs on the map. It's so frustrating trying to find them at times. "100 kilometers gliding. I've got another 150 to go." Do. Be honest, I think I'm over planting stuff. It's only so much like town work that I can really do in one stream. We did a lot of different things today, though. Went to the tropical area. We went down to the tier 2 mine. And planting stuff. Guess we really haven't left town, though. Besides teleporting to other parts of town. Something I've been debating about is, see all of these X underneath here? Because I've been debating on like putting grass seeds underneath path blocks randomly, like these blocks. And so that way I get little X's randomly. So it gives more variety to the path blocks themselves.
Hey, Crumb.
Hey, Crummy boyo. Doing, naked boy? Little pink man?
Thanks.
He's like, oh, it's snacky time. I don't think I ever finished that story about Crumb, did I? I got distracted. Yeah, so my sibling was like, hey, there's a Sphinx cat. And we went to go see him, and dude, he just like, when they brought him out to us, he just like looked at us and then just like, you know, walked right up to us, rubbed up against us, and was just like, hey, cool guys. Like, he was like, hey, we can be friends, this is all fine. Like, no scared, not scared of anything. Just like, hey, my name's Crumb, nice to meet you. Are we hanging out? We're hanging out. I picked him up, and you know how most cats will be a little sketched out when you pick them up? He was just like, oh, limp, this is good. The only downfall was that when we saw him, he was a stink ball. Holy moly. Instead of being like the pink skin color of like I don't know, cat. I'll just explain it. But he was like yellow tinged. Had a little bit of that like tobacco-y almost look. Yeah, and it was grease all over him. He felt weird too, almost like a sticky thing. His little armpits were all gross too. They were like brown. And he stank like all hell. Oh man. It was like an 80-year-old man's balls or something. It was so gross. Took like 3 washes to get him to not think like that. But we were worried, but like when we first got him, I just heard part of this and was like, ew. Yeah, he was nasty when we first met him. But he was such a nice cat. We were just like, well, all right, we'll try. And when we brought him home, we were like, all right, we're not sure how he's going to get along with our dog. So we told the place that we might have to bring him back if the dog and him don't get along. And like we put him down on the ground, and the dog and him just looked at each other, gave a little sniff, and then went their separate ways like it was no big deal. And Crumb is like so accepting of dogs. Like if it was up to him, he would probably, I definitely have a Capio shirt. I know I have this shirt. Is that like an angry potato? What is on that shirt? Pirate pants. Yeah, our dog at that time, she was another pity, and she had no idea. It is the Catio potato. Okay, I did recognize that it's a potato. That's good at least. I feel like it's not as crazy. Oh. I'm gonna go put this stuff away. But yeah, the dog and the cat, like, just immediately were like, oh yeah, you're fine, I'm fine, we're good. And later, that night, we were debating, like, what do we do with this guy? Like, do we bring him to bed? Do we make him, like, sleep in the same bed as us? And he just followed us to bed. He's just so personable and, like, wants to be with people. He just walked right behind us and was like, hey, what's up? We're going to bed? All right, we're going to bed. And the dog at that time would normally sleep in between me and my the wife. And Crummy was just like, I want this spot. And the dog was like, okay. And she moved down a little bit. And that's how it's always been ever since. Even with when we got Yui, it's the same way. He sleeps in between like our shoulders. Sometimes he's a little bit closer to our heads, but little man loves the snuggles. I think it was this chest. Warm Nordic. Nope. Hey, hey, do I... Oh. This chest, isn't it? Huh? Do I not have, like, a warm Nordic chest? No, I do. I was right the first time, I just didn't actually check it. Hey, 3 quarries. Melvin! Got a job for me? No bugs. This is the no bug catching zone. I think this turned out pretty well. Once all the trees grow in, it should be pretty nice. Fletch. What? You want to buy the Rupu in my pocket? Alright. Sure, 4 dink deal. Are you the ghost of Fletch? I do sort of have a ghostly Fletch look. This is what happens when she sees something that she's not allowed to see. You scare her to death. This is what she'll look like. Yeah, I picked this hair color, or this hairstyle, just because it's probably the closest I could get to, like, my hairstyle. Because I got long hair. I don't keep it in a bun, but... Oh, come on. Give me an alpha, dude. Must be part of her skincare condition. That is crazy how people, like... Some people have, like, super smooth skin even though they're, like, 80-something years old. And yet, there's also people that are, like, you know, 20 with wrinkles. I wonder what relationship, like, wrinkles have with, like, your either genetics or, like, what you do for skincare. Almost 11. Almost can get another one of the saplings. I guess we go F, or we go fiddle with, quarries. Can I drive you, please? Fine. I gotcha. You need me to move stuff. Oh, come on. There we go. Whatever. Whee! Should probably get a stone wand. So there's definitely parts I don't think I'm going to be able to fill in without just getting a stone wand. Hey, Crummy. Come on back up, buddy. Little naked boy. Crummy got a bath yesterday. Yeah. Every couple weeks you have to get a bath. You little stink monster. That was also a fun experience, bathing a cat for the first time. Luckily, it seems that Crummy has... Okay, I was like, what am I standing on? Crummy had gotten baths in his previous house. So, he's super well adjusted to it. You just put him in the water, and as long as it's like lukewarm, not cold, he's fine. Doesn't, you know, meow, doesn't try to fight it, just sort of stands there and looks at you like, it's bath time, eh? And it's, oh man, my favorite part is that if it's like, just a little warm, like a little bit above, lukewarm, and you like, just like rub him a little bit, if it's like perfect condition, he might just sit there and purr while getting a bath. It's so cute. That was like the craziest experience I've ever had. Like, you're okay with the bath, and not only that, you're purring? What is happening? I'm used to having, like, I had fuzzy cats when I was younger. So I was very used to, cats being jerks when it comes to baths. You know, your cat gets outside, goes and gets, like, dirty, and, you go to wash it, and they just, like, scratch the heck out of you. Not Crummy. He's just too good. Our last cat, Frankie, though, she was also a Sphinx. She had a similar situation where we had Crummy for what, 2 years, and we were joking with my sibling, same sibling. She was working at a different place at this point, but a similar animal like rescue place. And we were joking at how awesome Crummy was. Like, hey, if you ever find another one of him, like, yeah, we'll take it. I don't even think it was a week later. And they called me up and they're like, so we're going to have another Sphinx surrendered in about a day or two. And me and the wife were like, we already have a dog and a cat. We don't want to have, you know, we don't want to be outnumbered by the pets. Should we do this? Should we not do this? Like, we were on the fence about, you know, getting another animal because we weren't sure. I just told her, I was like, you know what? How often do you get the universe to go, hey, Sphinx cat, here you go. Free. Like, most Sphinx cats are like $1,000 plus in order to get one. You have to get on like a waiting list in order to get a kitten. There's all types of craziness with Sphinx. And we just talked about it and boom. It exists in our life now. It's still so crazy how that type of stuff happened. Yeah, I think I need a rock there. And a rock there. And probably a rock there. Poor Frankie Key, though. He did not have the same beautiful life that Crummy had beforehand.
Just put it behind you.
She was very similar to Crummy in the fact that when we got her, she was stinky, very oily, very grimy. Took a few washes in order to get clean. But she was very skittish and wasn't very sure about herself. From what the story we heard from the people that surrendered her, is that they basically got a Sphinx cat as like a third or fourth cat in their house.
They had her for 8 years.
Yeah, and they had her for 8 years. And I guess she just wasn't working out. They said that like she didn't get along with any of the other animals, so they gave her up, and she is just as sweet as Crummy, like super nice, super well behaved. Like when we were giving her a bath, she would meow at us, and she would try to climb out, but it was barely a climb. Like, she was just like, hey, can I leave? And we're like, no, 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 and put her hand in front of her face, and she'd be like, okay. And then she'd just meow a whole bunch. but I don't know, man. And her and Crummy got along pretty well. Crummy was all about having a new friend. He was like, "Ooh, sweet, I get a new friend." And Frankie was just not about cats or anybody initially. But after like 6 months, they warmed up to each other, and they would like not snuggle with each other, but they would sit next to each other. I don't know how you can have a cat like that for 8 years, though, and, like, have it not get along with your cats. Like, how do you let a creature live in your house in, like, an unhappy way? I just don't get it. Alright, Thursday. Have we checked on Melvin's area? I think I talked to him, but I didn't go inside yet. Oh, you're closed Thursday, so it's only Clover that's open. Gotcha, gotcha. How you doing, Sally? I had 2 cats years ago. They were the best buddies. One day I came home and one cat hated the other cat. Oh no! I wonder what happened. I wonder if one of them went into like heat or something. She wouldn't come out from under the blankets on the bed until I put the other in the bathroom to come out for drinks, food, and litter break. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. That really is, that's painful. Like they were best as buds and all of a sudden they weren't. I've had them for 8 weeks to repair. I have them 8 weeks to repair their relationship. I had to give up one of them. Aww. That is sad. Yeah, I gave them 8 weeks to try to get back together and it didn't work out. That is heartbreaking. I wonder what happened. You never know. You know, all the things that humans can have go wrong with them, you know, have a neurological disorder or something snap in them. Anything can happen. That'd be my guess, though, is that one of them had some sort of mental issue. That is so sad, though. I don't know if I could have given up a cat like that. I might, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's all circumstantial. You tried 8 weeks. That's, you know, 2 months of trying. It was very heartbreaking. The one I kept passed away 2 years later. More heartbreaking. I miss them both dearly. Yeah, mental or changing hormones. Yeah. It's like that saying I read, having an animal is thousands of days of wonderful days. And then one really, really bad. Hurts me whenever I even say that, man. I miss Frankie. It's been a rough past couple months. Even Scar, Minecrafter, he lost his cat Jelly recently. Yeah, just one of those unfortunate events. Yeah, that's that's one of those things that bugs me. Like, for as much as we know about humans, like, we know so little about animals. How many of these teas do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. We need 10 of these guys. Yeah, no jelly cat. Oh, man, when I first saw that hurt. Jelly is the 9th Minecraft cat. She will live on in Minecraft. I think he made a video about it today. Had her for 18 or 17 years, something like that. Yeah. Like, I've never met Jelly, but knowing how much it hurt when Frankie passed away, can't imagine what it must be like. Alrighty. When are you guys supposed to grow your little, like, stuff? Why are you guys all naked? That's a weird sound. They don't fluff up if they are hungry. Ah, that makes sense. I thought it was like a happiness thing. If it's just like a food thing, that makes sense. Even if I could find you a pineapple, there ain't no way I'm giving you that. As once a week, I have to go get pineapples, and when I plant them, I only get one pineapple. There is no duplicating pineapples. Ain't no way I'm giving one of them to the NPCs. You can bite me, bud. You're not getting my pineapple. Boop boop boop. Should work on this area a bit. Maybe next stream we try to fiddle with the animals. I imagine they won't fluff up just because they ate once. It'll probably be the tomorrow thing that they fluff up. You can feed the moose quandongs, the blueberries. Does that do anything for them? Like, or does it just make them happy? Oh, well, that would answer one of those questions. I've never fed them before. Yeah, they'll be fluffy tomorrow. Gotcha, that makes sense. Otherwise, they're just poop factories. Nah. I'm not too concerned about keeping the animals happy. Isn't it? Giddy up. 20 kilometers. I've barely ridden those things. I think you don't even want these guys to be perfect. Because then you get high quality milk. And I think one of the crafts... Yeah, I've noted. Yeah. I'm not a big farm animal person. Like, I could like pet these guys, but meh. High quality eggs versus regular eggs makes no difference. And if anything, I almost don't want to get high quality milk. Because the crafting for whatever food it is doesn't work with high quality milk, last time I checked. It's very weird. Yeah, the guitar is perfect. I should drop the guitar off. I have one. I just never, I don't really use it. The guilt is real. Yeah, I should probably feel guilty about it, but I don't know. It's like same with like feeding the doggos. I'm like, you guys have a house. We're good. You wish you could skip it, you're unable to. I think if I named them anything that meant something to me, it would probably be something different. But these are all like basically generic names, you know? Like James and Nancy, Carla, Flooper. Like if I named one of the doggos like Yui or Kaylee, like that doggo is gonna get like be stuck next to me every day. I'm gonna feed it every day. Like I don't know. I don't want to do that to myself. And for like these guys, they're just like sheep to me. And like Minecraft sheep are, I don't know. Oh, you know what would be cool though? If it was like Minecraft sheep and you could dye the pleeps with the paint and then like get colored wool. That would be cool. I moved the shelters around and they didn't go in that night. I felt my heart squeeze. I felt terrible. Oh. I wish more people had the care that you did, Juniper. Maybe not necessarily quite as much. Maybe like back it down 5% maybe, but somewhere close to that. World would probably be a much better place. I can imagine if like just a little smidge. Like, as long as he has shelter and, you know, a pet, you're good. Alright, it was this one is warm Nordic. Also sort of wish the chests had a wider chest. Like, instead of 6 across, you could get up to like a 9 across or something. Alright, 5 o'clock. I think I've checked up on most people. Like, I think I need to check up on this guy, don't I? It is just a lovely day. No, why do you want to fish, man? I don't feel like getting you fish. You put extra food down if you're going to do a mine run or if you have to build across the map. And I'm sleeping away from home. I'm like a similar with picking up a Rupu. If I see items on the ground, I have to pick it up. I believe as long as you don't leave the game, any item that's on the ground stays on the ground. Sure, I think I have hearty stew. I guess as long as it's like in your mind that they're taken care of, that's fine, right? Yeah, I can't have it like it's same with Minecraft. If I see items on the ground, I just have to pick them up. If I don't have a chest to put them in, I have to go like mine a tree, make a chest, and put the items in the chest. I don't know what makes me do that, but I have to. What was it? Hearty stew. I see this little sparkles in the distance, and I'm like, nah. What's been sort of triggering me, like in the back of my mind, this melon and these pumpkins, or even this guy, honey. Loot goblins, the lot of you. You're not wrong, Slayer. You're not wrong. The extra ones are not there the next day? Really? I thought, like, if I just, like, threw stuff on the ground, it would stay there. But if I leave the game and, like, reload the map, I think it's gone. I wonder if they eat the extra food. Like, if they'll just keep eating during the day or something. Good point, Juniper. If we weren't meant to hoard all the things, then why give us an unlimited amount of chests? give us a finite amount of chests. We get 5 chests and that's it. Alright, hard stew for John. Juniper with the voice of the people. Yeah, I'd elect Juniper to be the voice. Probably do a whole lot hell of better than most people that are given that opportunity. Alrighty, I think I bothered everybody. I'm not really in the mood to do more cosmetic planting or putting grass down. I think I want to start working on the aquarium. If I could choose an actual voice, it would be Yzma as the kitty in The Emperor's New Groove. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Came out in 2000. I'll admit to jumping into the void with keep inventory on to rescue a single piece of cobble. I could see that for keep inventory on. I would probably do a similar thing. It's mine. Oh man. That makes me want to play Minecraft a little bit. That was one of the last things I was doing in my my Epoch world. I was mining cobblestone so that I could smelt it to make stone bricks. I got frustrated because I decided that I was gonna mine near bedrock so that way I could also look for diamonds and stuff. And as I was down at bedrock, I realized that bedrock fog is a thing in the version of Minecraft that I was playing. And it made like using TNT to mine for cobblestone like impossible. And it wasn't necessarily impossible, it was just frustrating with all the fog. I could only see like 5 blocks ahead of me and behind me. Let's see. So this is the entrance, right? Let's do 2 entrances. Like an in and out. Because most aquariums, you have like an entrance, and then you go through blah, blah, blah pathway, and then you come out a different way. So that way there's, you know, a continuous motion of people in and out of the aquarium. Oh. My kiddo bought me Minecraft a couple of years ago. I was fairly new to the game, but had created a shelter and had an inventory I was mining, and I accidentally removed one too many tiles and flooded the mine with lava, and needless to say I died. I unfortunately lost my base. I had wrote down longitude and the latitude, but I have yet to be able to locate it. Ooh. I had that same problem when I first played the Epoch world that I was talking about earlier. I started playing it in infinite development, which is in like very early notch Minecraft development stages. Yeah, it's super rough. You need to start over because of it. Yeah, I feel you. When I first started the world, in infinite development, there isn't X, Y, and Z like locations. Like you couldn't hit F3. There is no way to know where you are in that game because they just did not add it yet. And I proceeded to lose my base within like 2 hours of playing the game. I was trying to like explore the infinite development world, trying to figure out like where I want it to make like a permanent base, or if there's any like cool terrain around that I need to do something with. And it probably took me another day, like another few hours to get back to where the start was, and it was just me wandering around the world trying to find where I initially started. For whatever reason, I was so committed. I was like, no, I have to find this. I ended up giving up that day and just going the next day to try to find it, and ended up finding it, but... I feel that pain, though. There was a good few hours where I was like, am I just this dumb? Did I, like, lose my own base when... And there was literally no way for me to get it back. Like, there's absolutely no way for me to, like, figure it out. There was no XY location. I couldn't teleport. They didn't have creative mode yet in the game. Like, I couldn't even cheat my way to a better situation.
I'm real hopeful they're plowing though.
Yeah, it sort of sounds like they're plowing. Either that or somebody like is driving a car without wheels or something down the street. I want to play Minecraft a little bit now. Maybe that's what we do Friday, Saturday. Well, we still have Portal to play. Is it Revolutions or something else? I forget what the name is. Reloaded. I couldn't even tell you how many times I've lost Minecraft worlds though to like falling in lava. I guess I could technically continue playing the world, but ah. It sucks though when you have to like start fresh with Minecraft because like the grind is always the same sort of grind and having to do it over again. Sometimes it's fun, but a lot of the times it's just like, I don't want to do it. I do need to get back to my Epoch world though. I'm like right at the point where the game in what, beta 1.9 pre-release 6 I think was the last time I played it. Like maybe one update away from the release version of the game. Or the Ender Dragons added and like the game actually has an ending. Forget what was stopping me though last time I played. Maybe was it just I need more stone brick or something? I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to do math if I want this whole aquarium thing to work out well. What is it? It's 39 fish, and I need to have a little bit extra room for future fish. So I think I'm going to run this way. And then that way. This helped me with my fern and bush seeds. I think I need more bush seeds, but not that I'm actually that low. So there's going to be 39. Let's see. So say maybe this should be the entrance. So you walk in. We should probably yeah. Maybe do the big fish. I don't know if there's 4 big fish, but I think there's a video of me dying in lava in that epoch world. Yeah, they're just pushing ice around. I think there's one in the... Last time I died to lava, I lost literally everything I had. It was so painful. Not like all the stuff I had stored in my like world, but all of the items that I had been grinding out. The worst is the tools, because in early Minecraft, like getting diamonds is so much harder. They come in bigger pockets, but it's like for every 4 chunks, I think there's 1 or 2 diamond ore veins. Yeah, it's so defeating. Let's see. It should be on my channel, I think. The clips, can I get clips on my channel? Clips. What? I don't want top. I want all of them. Yeah. Can tell the old lava. And everything's gone. I was so frustrated.
That was terrible. I just wasted
An hour of my life. Yeah, I had just gotten all those diamond tools. They were still pretty new, and I was trying to get more tools. You're good. I grew up with a sailor family. I actually have to, like, I've been trying not to curse, but it's like my natural state is to curse crazily, but you're good, no big deal. But yeah, it's, I can put a link to it. Let's see. Put it in Discord if you want to watch it later. That's the very first clip I have on my Twitch thing. I was so frustrated in it, man. Like, I had been like mining for a couple of hours. I had like all of my, like, the only diamond tools that I had on me, like, in my world. And like I even knew that I shouldn't mess with the gravel because it was right next to the lava, and didn't listen to myself. Bob is back. Yeah, I straight up like just rage quit that day. I was streaming for a few hours and I was just like, nope, I'm done. I'm out. Crumb. He's such a cute little man. We need to figure out how to make his breath stink a little bit less. He's so stinky. Only game you've rage quit was Cuphead. I could see that. Yeah. Crummy's got a stinky mouth. Yeah. Every now and then, like, he's cleaned himself. Like, I cleaned him yesterday, so he smells like baby shampoo. But, like, he's sitting on my lap, so I'm getting the whiff of baby shampoo. But then he'll, like, lick his arm because, you know, Crumb being cat. And it's just like this, like, rank booty smell. And I'm like, ugh, Crumb, come on, dude. They're green and chicken flavored. Oh, that's probably a good idea. Give them treats that'll help fix his breath. I'm starting to get the idea of what I want to do with this, but I still have a lot to go with this. His breath is not fishy at all anymore. That's cool. That's something I definitely need to figure out with Crumb. We've given him like some of I didn't know I hold the fish. That's so funny. Yeah, we give him treats every now and then, but the treats have a similar weird smell. We should get him ones that are specifically made to help with his gross littleness. Oh, wait. Are there only 2 fish that are 3 wide right now? I don't think any other one is 3 wide besides those 2. Okay. So I'll have to maybe... Yeah. Probably, like, squish this down by 2. Instead of making it a 3 by 3. Ah. When I was a kid, I picked a cat at the shelter that had all these scabs and sores all over his body, ending up being allergic to fish. Aww. Our last dog, Kaylee, she was allergic. I think it was like to grass or something. It was just like something that you just can't get away from, and her fur was always like randomly splotty. Oh, such a pain. We think Frankie had allergic reaction to like almost all proteins except like rabbit or like something fancy. When Sebastian was a kitten from the streets, I introduced him to brushing his teeth, LOL, and now can't even get him in the bathroom. Yeah, sometimes it's the sweetest ones that have like the craziest allergies. Yeah, Kaylee was allergic to like everything, man. As soon as like summer or spring would show up, like all of her fur would just sort of like blast and she'd get like all these types of little spots all over her. His name was Rascal. It's a good name. Little Rascal. Yeah, once you get the right food or whatever, it usually fixes it, but knowing is half the battle, you know? He lived to be 19. Oh, that's nice. That's one thing I've been lucky with Crumb, is that like when we started washing him and doing stuff with him, he doesn't get like angry about it. Like we can still like he'll still walk into the bathroom and like hang out with you if you're pooping or something. I was worried when I first started washing him that it wouldn't go that way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just a cat. Yeah, it's hard to know with cats. A lot of the time, unless they're like very specific, like Mancoon or I don't know. I don't know many cat species besides like Sphinx. Yeah, Crummy doesn't act like a cat. He's very similar to like a dog when it comes to like he needs people attention. I used to own one of these types of fish. Was it a birchie? He acts like a human, a dog, mixed with a rabbit. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do this spacing. I should probably fiddle with it and before I start doing actually filling stuff in. Cause that's 4 down and we need what, like 10 rows of that, but then there's 4 there. So like 9 or 8 rows. Definitely I'm going to either have to extend it all the way out to here, or maybe fill in this river, which I don't think I want to do. But then again, I could also extend it out this way too. Just be a lot more fiddling with land and chopping it all down. I could do fish on one side and bug on the other. It's not a bad idea. My current thought is that this area over here was going to be the bug area. How many bugs are there? Oh boy, there's 47 bugs. But they're all what? There's none of them that are 3 by 1. They're all 1 by 1. They're all little like 1 by 1 squares. I really only need something that's like 20 some long. Which is, this one's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's already 15, 16, 17, like 18 long. So I think all of the bugs can fit over here. Yeah, this has been here for a very long time. I've been ignoring the bugs and fish for a while. I completed the pedia a while ago and I haven't really fiddled with it. And I have some of the critters in here, but I haven't really gotten too far into the critters. I think these guys, I'm probably going to have some in a box like this is, and I'm probably going to put a bunch of other ones in signs. But the fish I definitely want on display, and same with the bugs. But the question is, do I put them in, like, this type of display? Do I put a couple spaces around them? Do I, you know... I don't know. Put a bridge over top of them? Oh, I couldn't put a bridge over top of them. Boo. Guess I could put one behind them. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely need to figure this out. I need to let it stew. This is one of my big projects, is like the fish and the bug area that I haven't really figured out. Same with what I'm going to do with, whoa. Come on over here, just pooping everywhere. Stupid ruse. Whatever I'm gonna do with all these clothes, because I want to put all of them on display, but in order to do that, it's gonna be a pain. Fancy. Okay, I know what we're wearing tomorrow. Yeah, I've seen people do like a mall, and they put those little stands that can hold 1 or 2 items in them, but there's so many clothes. If I only put 2 items in each one, like how big of an area? But I need to do that for furniture. I need to do little IKEA rooms. And for the clothes, I need to sort of make some sort of like pants area, shirt area, dress area. I haven't fully comprehended everything, but I really need to start working on that. Because I think this area is going to be that. I think that's going to be what we do tomorrow, is switch gears and start working on above and below our area, because we spent a lot of time getting this area set up, and it's starting to look pretty good. We don't have that much left, but I think we're going to do some passive farming of fur grass, and maybe when we get closer to spring, or maybe halfway through winter, I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably change it up. You haven't seen any inspiration yet? I would... Yeah, I need to figure it out. It's on the to-do list. But I think that's what we're gonna do for next stream. But this stream, we made it a whole week. From Friday to Friday. Oh, and it's a Jimmy day. We get rain first thing. Alright. That's going to be it for today. Tomorrow, I'll probably be up a little bit earlier, as long as it's not another snow day and I have to do a whole bunch of...
I mean, you were up early today.
I was up early, but I just didn't start stream.
Shoveled the driveway at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, shoveling the driveway at 5 in the morning. It's a little rough. As long as I don't have to do that, well, you should be good. I should be able to stream a little bit earlier. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. I had a blast today. It was great talking with everybody. We broke our 1-day record for how many new follows we've gotten. So, congrats, guys. Good work. Yeah. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it may be, and I hope to see you again in the future. Thanks again for hanging out. You guys are awesome. TTFN, ta-ta for now.